here in downtown Utica for this Saturday night doubleheader between the first-placed Eastside Diamond Hoppers and the Westside Woolly Mammoths. I'm Brady Beaton, joined by Alex Johnson as we get ready for this Saturday affair. Let's first take a look back at the week that's been. A night ago, the Unicorns got a win over the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. They've cemented themselves as the second-place team, trying to take over first of the Diamond Hoppers.
Well, the Unicorns have been on fire as of late, Brady. They won 14-7 against the Beavers last night. You were on the call for that with Tom Cavanaugh. They had 17 hits in that game. They have been phenomenal over that stretch, and they had really got a good work from Jared Weber, who led the way in that one. He's been on a hot streak for the Unicorns. They're coming out on a 2-game winning streak. They beat the Mammoths on Thursday 8-5. They had 6 runs in the third inning of that game, and they have just gotten on a roll lately for Coach Jim Essian and his squad, and they've cemented second place with the Woolly Mammoths not too far behind from them.
Yeah, taking down the Mammoths back on Thursday allowed them to put a little bit of separation between them and Westside. The Mammoths on a little bit of a 2-game losing skid. The aforementioned loss to the Unicorns back on Thursday, and then last Sunday, Alex, you saw this one, a low-scoring affair where the Diamond Hoppers kind of beat some demons when they finally knocked off these Mammoths.
Yeah, the Hoppers really got them. It was really good pitching from Ryan Carolden. Had 7 scoreless, struck out 9 in that one. And Nick Bastian, one of the newcomers for the Hoppers, out of the bullpen, closed the door in the last 2 innings, completely shut down the Mammoths in that one. And the Hoppers, they've been doing really well. They beat the Beavers in a non-public game on Wednesday night. The Mammoths trying to snap their 2-game losing streak against this Hoppers team, who have had their number, the Mammoths have had the Hoppers number for most of the season.
And then the Hoppers followed that up with a win on Wednesday in a non-public game against the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. It was the first time we got to see some of the newcomers for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. In particular, shortstop Grant Stevenson made a tremendous play in that game to help elevate the Hoppers to a win. Stevenson, the one new batter in the lineup for Eastside, he made an impact pretty early in his tenure.
Yeah, he's really cemented himself, and it's really also worth mentioning his brother Luke, also on the Hoppers, playing on the same team second time. We have a brother duo in the league with Ben and Ethan Kreisen on the Unicorns, which is having really fun and special to see here at this league, seeing brother duos being on the same team. But going back to Grant Stevenson, he had a really good debut in the non-public on Wednesday night. Now making his public debut here today, looking to pick it up where he left off.
Absolutely, as a couple new pitchers as well. A familiar face in Orth for the Diamond Hoppers, Austin Ball, a new guy out of Kentucky Wesleyan. He's just dazzled at the senior showcase, showed off a lot, and Ryan Cockey very happy to add him to the bullpen.
Yeah, they're looking at the senior showcase. That's just a really important time for all these teams right at the All-Star break to fill in the needs of where they best suit for, and you can't have enough pitching. And that's what Coach Cockey did, getting 2 reliable guys in Orth and Ball, and they are going to be really cemented pieces for the Hoppers moving forward as they look to keep on first place the rest of the way.
Westside Woolly Mammoths trying to get on a little bit of a roll as, again, 2-game losing streak coming into this one, but they have talent up and down the lineup. I mean, you look Drew Fleming, Colby Seltzer, Nick Pastor, Fox Liam swinging a nice bat, amongst others. Dre William Nelson maybe made the play of the year back on Thursday, a diving catch out in shallow center field. For these Eastside pitchers, really for every pitcher today, it's humid, the wind's blowing out, you can't miss over the middle, otherwise you're going to be asking for a new baseball.
Yeah, it's just going to be really tough for the pitchers. Got to be careful with the wind and the hot and humidity. The balls are going to be flying everywhere, like we see out in batting practice here today on both sides. Ball's going way over that fence throughout the entire ballpark. On this hot day, you're going to expect to see something like this, so the pitchers got to be on their heels, got to be ready to go.
Pitching matchup in Game 1, Pierce Banks for the Diamond Hoppers, Trey Cruz for the Westside Woolly Mammoths. And then when we turn it around in Game 2, it'll be Ryan Carolden, the man out of Yale, for the Diamond Hoppers. And then Zach Zaborowski will be dueling him from Westside.
Yeah, those will be 2 really good matchups here tonight. And first up with Banks and Cruz. Banks has been really well throughout the course of the season. The ace on this Hoppers team, coming in with a 1.57 ERA. He only allowed 1 run in the game on last Friday when they lost lost 10-1. I know it's not finalized yet in that game against the Mammoths, a week ago on Friday night. And then looking at Ryan Crolton, he was a key piece for the Hoppers on Sunday, going 7 scoreless. And then on the Mammoth side, as you can see with Zach Zaborowski pitching in game 2, he did well, only allowing 2 runs despite the loss. And then Trey Cruz is also going to get a start here in game 1. Hasn't seen a whole lot of action so far, only 3 starts, but he's been a really key piece for Coach Taylor Jellikowski and his squad, and has a lot of good stuff that he's going to throw at the Hoppers here tonight.
It's hot, it's humid, the ball's flying out of Jimmy John's Field. Should be a fun couple of games. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more pregame as we get ready for Eastside and Westside here on the USPBL Network.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood, because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Andy Appleby. I'm the owner and CEO of the USPBL. We're a 4-team league. We play at Jimmy John's Field in Utica, Michigan. Tryon has a wealth of resources that we can tap into when unique HR issues arise, even including visa and immigration issues related to our players. Tryon has helped us to get our baseball season up and running every year and has made a difficult task much easier.
That's why we rely on Tryon.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Back here at Jimmy John's Field, getting ready for a twin bill on a hot and humid Saturday afternoon. The Westside Woolly Mammoths, the Eastside Diamond Hoppers coming at you. But before we get into any more of the pregame, let's take a look at those broadcasts possible. Belfour Property Restoration, Budweiser, Corwell Health, Dave and Buster's, DTE, Fifth Third Bank, Jarbcom Audio Video Solutions, Jimmy John's, Macomb Community College, McLaren Macomb, McQuaid Heating and Cooling, Plumbing and Refrigeration, your Metro Detroit Chevy dealer, Pepsi, and United Wholesale Mortgage. Thank you to each and every one of these sponsors that make it possible to bring you this ball game wherever you're watching, whether you're just down the road in Utica, Michigan, or on the other side of the country. Thank you so much for making us a part of your Saturday evening. Brady Beaton alongside Alex Johnson. And Alex, you know, I've got a little extra pep in my step today. This should be a fun one. 2 of the more exciting teams in the league. The way the ball was flying out during batting practice, there should be, I know we had fireworks last night. I think we're going to have some more today on the ball diamond.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it today, Brady. You know, this has been really good. All these last few times these 2 teams have played each other. Looking at the weather here today, 89 degrees here today, Brady. Really hot outside, humidity at 57%, which means balls are going to be flying all over the place here today. That wind on the west side at 13 miles an hour. It's going to be really tough for the pitchers here today, especially with Pierce Banks and Trey Cruz on the bump. But that wind looking over in left field, all the pennants out there and left, they are flying all over the place. So
I know I love our production team, but I'll just tell you, straight feel, 57% humidity feels low. It is sticky out there today.
Yeah, it really is.
Some of the, I think some of the Southern boys on all these teams are going, hey, this is nothing, but this is a pretty hot and humid day. As you mentioned, Alex, can make it tougher on the pitchers as we take a quick look at our pitcher comparison. Ball will fly more, blowing out to center field. Alex, you look at these numbers for Trey Cruz and Pierce Banks. The numbers for Pierce Banks speak for themselves. One of the most dominant pitchers in the league, but a small sample size for Trey Cruz.
Yeah, Banks has been really the key piece of the Hoppers all season long. Take a look at those stats. 1.57 ERA, 38 2/3 innings pitched. He's gone deep into ball games, and that's why Coach Ryan Cockey has relied on him throughout the course of this season. And for Trey Cruz, he's been really well for the Mammoths here. Despite the limited appearances he's had so far, only making his 4th start on the season. But really good numbers in 9 innings of work. There's a lot of few runs, has had 7 strikeouts, 5 walks, compared to Banks' 39 to 8, so just smaller sample size. But he's been a key piece, as a lefty for Taylor Jalkowski in the squad. And it's going to be a really fun pitching matchup here tonight.
Game 1 of a doubleheader between the Eastside Diamond Hoppers and the Westside Woolly Mammoths on a Grateful Dead night here at the USPBL in Jimmy John's Field. We'll take a break, come back with first pitch and starting lineups here on the USPBL Network.
The USPBL powered by UWM baseball games at Jimmy John's Field are the fun and family-friendly experience you won't want to miss. Entertainment every week, including Thirsty Thursdays, fireworks every Friday, live music Saturdays, and Sunday fun days for the kids. Kids run the bases after every game, and parking is always free. Come see the stars of the future at Jimmy John's Field. Get your tickets today at USPBL.com.
Back here on the USPBL Network, downtown Utica, Jimmy John's Field, getting ready for a doubleheader, a twin bill between the Eastside Diamond Hoppers and the Westside Woolly Mammoths. The Mammoths, the road team today, coming in with a record of 8-7 and a stacked lineup. Leading off in left field, Jose Cedeno. Drew Fleming, a big power bat in the 2 spot. He's out in right field. Colby Seltzer, the shortstop, bats third. Nick Pastor patrols center field, batting cleanup. Fox Liam, he was hitting some mammoth shots, no pun intended, in pregame. He bats 5th at 18. Olin at first base batting 6th. Zach Beadle, the catcher, bats 7th. Trey Williams Nelson at second batting 8th. And Alex Garbasic is the third baseman batting 9th. Alex, you look at this lineup. Who do you want to keep an eye on here in game 1?
Oh, you mentioned that Fox Liam really did well in batting practice here today. He hit a couple of long balls over the fence, and it's going to be tough here for Pierce Banks, who's on the mound here in game 1 for the Hoppers. I'm looking at Fox Liam to have a good game. He's gotten up as of late. No, he heated up as well. The ball's been going for him, and I think he's going to have a good game here tonight. Take a look at Pierce Banks, the man just right down the street here from Sterling Heights. Played at Parkway Christian High School, won a state championship in 2016. Spent time over at Adrian College, and then was played in the USPBL for a couple years and got signed by the Twins, and then came back here late last season, and he has been put on some dominant numbers here today throughout the course of the season. Brady, 3-1 record, ERA under 2 at 1.57, 39 strikeouts, 8 walks, about 12.24 Ks per 9, and he's been dominant, making his 7th start out here today for the Hoppers.
I was going to say, you put his stats on the board, you can just throw a dart at it, and whatever one you hit is going to be impressive.
Yeah, he is just unbelievable here so far. I had a chance to talk with him before the game. Really excited, ready to go, and he's been doing really well throughout the course of the season and has been in control throughout, has gone really deep into ball games, and one of the huge reasons why the Hoppers have been really well, and give credit to Coach Ryan Cockey and the rest of his coaching staff for putting this team in a great position right now as they look to get 2 wins before the All-Star break. Will to get some time off and regroup and recharge. Going to get ready for that long stretch in the second half when you get into July and August.
For any new fans joining us for the first time on a Saturday, the doubleheaders will be 2 6-inning affairs. The second game will start, what'd you say, Alex, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of game 1, thereabouts?
Yeah, roughly.
Jose Cedeno leads it off. He was a little slow out of the gate, but man, Alex, once Cedeno locked in, once he kind of got comfortable with his surroundings, the Venezuela native has just been crushing the baseball.
Yeah, he's been doing really well as of late, hitting out .333. That's second on the team. First, based on the number of games played. They had a home run on the last Friday in that 10-1 game that was not finished against the same Hoppers team, so he has picked it up as of late.
2-1 on the ground, over to Grant Stevenson, over to first. What a stretch by Noah Marcoux. Talk about his prowess at the plate. Helps steal out number 1. As with that play, let's take a look at the whole Diamond Hopper defense presented by 3-Dimensional Services Group. In the outfield, left to right, Ben Ferguson, Zeb Ruse, Brian Schellenbarger. On the infield at the hot corner, Todd Maddox. You just saw Grant Stevenson over at short. Bailey Martin at second and Noah Marcoux at first, with older brother Luke Stevenson behind the dish as the ever-dangerous Drew Fleming comes to the plate.
Yeah, he's been really well as of late. He had a home run in walk-off fashion a week ago against Unicorns. He takes a big swing and a miss at 92.
Now that 92 is a challenge pitch. That's middle, and Pierce Banks not deterred.
Yeah, that was just right over the heart of the plate, and Fleming unfortunately was late on that one.
Swinging a foul straight back. Pierce Banks said, hey, let's run it back, put it up the zone a little bit, but the tall Fleming able to get a piece of it.
Yeah, he's gone the last 2 pitches at 92. He got Cedeno off speed at 71, weak contact off the bat at 64 on that play that resulted in the ground out.
Oh, Drew Fleming not happy with that strike 3 call. I don't know if I would be too happy with it either. An exasperated Fleming will take a long, lonely walk back to that first base dugout as Colby Seltzer will look to keep this inning, well, going. Right now, Pierce Banks in cruise control.
Yeah, that was a little bit off the plate, but Banks has been in control. Got his first punch out of the game. Looking forward to see if he goes any more here tonight. He has been really dominant as of late. A couple weeks ago, he had a double-digit strikeout performance where he was just unstoppable through 5 innings. He had 11 strikeouts. That was back on Friday the 14th, where he was just unstoppable that night.
1 ball, 1 strike.
You got Colby Seltzer now at the plate. He's cooled off as of late, but still really good numbers. 244, 2 homers, and 7 RBIs from the man out of Texas.
Hard hit ball down the right field line. That one foul. Inches away from extra bases. Alex, this is not a big triples ballpark, but one of the main culprits of triples, that right field corner. If that ball lands, 6 inches to the left, Colby Seltzer might be standing on third.
Yeah, that was just barely foul. Just right of the right field line, and that could have been trouble. But a huge sigh of relief for Pierce Banks.
Banks, the 1-2. High and away, easy take for Seltzer. Nobody on, 2 away. Banks looking for a smooth 1-2-3 inning. The righty out of the stretch. Swing and a foul off the dome of Luke Stevenson. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it's important for the Mammoths to get to Banks early here in this one based on how dominant he has been throughout the course of the season. The last time they played him, it was that 10-1 game. Even though he only allowed 1 run,
it was the bullpen that they got to.
That's what they got to, yeah. If they're able to try to get some pressure on Banks early to get to that bullpen. And
strike 3 called. That one right at the knees with the fastball, and back-to-back strikeouts that the Mammoths didn't agree with. Fleming may have had more of a case than Seltzer, but either way you slice it, it's a 1-2-3 inning for Pierce Banks and the Diamond Hoppers. We'll meet Eastside starting 9 when we come back in the bottom of the first here on the USPBL Network.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, perseverance.
And we do.
We're fighting cancer with proton therapy.
And music therapy.
We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's and outsmarting blood clots in seconds.
Instead of days.
Because this is her time. His time, your time. And it's time to show we can. Corewell Health.
Bottom of the first, still scoreless as the Diamond Hoppers will come to the plate for the first time today. The 12-5 Hoppers, managed by Ryan Kotke. Here's their starting 9. The DH leads off in Blake Van Diver, batting second, playing second, Bailey Martin. One of the best bats in the league, Noah Marcoux at first, batting third. Ben Ferguson in the cleanup spot, he's in left. Brian Schellenbarger, he's dangerous in the 5-hole, he patrols right field. And Zeb Ruse out in center field, bats sixth. Todd Maddox at the hot corner batting 7th. Grant Stevenson over at short, and Luke Stevenson, a couple of Algonac Muskrats at the bottom of that lineup, batting 8th and 9th as they will face the lefty Trey Cruz as Van Diver comes to the dish.
Yeah, Cruz, it's only his 4th start on the season, but he's been really good throughout his time here. We saw some action from him early on in the season where he did really well in that first couple of weeks. So look out for him here today, as he's going to bring a lot of stuff to the table.
Cruz, a lefty, again, we saw in the pregame, very limited action, just 9 innings so far on the season. He'll come at you with a fastball, a slider, and a changeup, so a pretty traditional repertoire for Cruz.
Yeah, the man out of Northern Colorado University is...
That one's hit hard and deep to right field. That's over the head of Fleming, off the wall, around first, heading to second, and the head first slide, and Blake Van Diver starts the game off with a bang for the Diamond Hoppers. It's a leadoff double here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, just a really good contact on that 87-mile-per-hour pitch. Hit off the bat at 98. Almost went out as it banged off the right field wall. And able to just slide in safely. Blake Van Diver was a good throw by Fleming to get it out there. Maybe it was a little bit closer than Van Diver thought.
And here's the defense presented by Three Dimensional Services Group. You saw Fleming out and right, Pastor in center, Cedeno in left. Left to right on the infield will be Garbasic, Seltzer, Williams, Nelson at second, and Liam at first, with Cordell Dunn Jr. behind the dish. Excuse me, that is the Game 2 lineup. Slightly different. It is Zach Beadle behind the dish. So a little preview coming up. It's Beadle behind the plate for the Mammoths.
Yeah, Beadle did a really good job behind the dish. Caught a runner stealing in the game on Sunday against the Hoppers, and he's been really strong. But a really good communicator down there, and working really well with the pitchers with the signs. And
it's bowling over at first as well. Apologies to Malik. The 1-2 wave and a miss. Heading over to third is Van Diver. So it's a swing and a miss strikeout for Trey Cruz. But Van Diver puts himself at third base with the stolen base. And Noah Marcoux, while he's very liable to get a base hit here, he doesn't need to plate the first run.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything fancy. Even if you just get a sacrifice fly, that'll get the job done. But there was just heads-up base running by Van Diver, and the 0-2. Beetle wasn't paying attention over to him. Would have been too late to throw it over to third base based on Van Diver's speed. But I was going to run her 90 feet from home and get the first run of the game. And that's stolen base number 8 already for Van Diver. He's been perfect in that regard.
Lefty-lefty matchup, gloved by Cruz. He'll look the runner back to third. Quick reaction times from Cruz keep this a 0-0 game in the first.
Yeah, that's just a huge out off a dangerous hitter. Just went right back over to Cruz. Made sure Van Diver wasn't going to go, as you can see on our replay here, to get the for sure out at first base. That is just really huge.
Well, Van Diver didn't have enough time to get far enough off third to be picked off over there, for lack of a better term. I mean, Cruz just kind of threw the glove down. That came back at him faster than it went in. 98 off the bat, and, well, found the glove of Cruz and kept Van Diver at third.
Yeah, that's just important now with not on a 1-0 game with 2 outs, and you have a runner still in scoring position, but
up to Ben Ferguson. Couple ticks over 300 on the year. 16 RBIs amongst the best in the USPBL. 0-2 pitch, about 5 feet short of home plate. 1-2.
Yeah, he's done his job in important situations, and looking at it for him with runners in scoring position, he's 8 of 25 in that regard. So that's where he gets most of his opportunities and gets his runs in.
Sliced down the left field line and foul. So 1-2 is Trey Cruz after the leadoff double is one strong pitch away from stranding Van Diver. The southpaw sets and deals. Oh, that caught him up on the hand. That can't feel good. 90 miles an hour on the fastball, and Ferguson will take a slow walk down to first. Alex, you never like to see that.
Yeah, I don't think that was what he had in mind.
Oh, that's not a very fleshy part of the body.
Yeah, that was not what he wanted to do there, and I think he just wanted to go in on him, but I think that was a little bit too far, and that's where he got him, and keeps the inning going for Brian Schellenbarger. And
with only a runner on third, not too much harm with the hit by pitch. Schellenbarger, first pitch, healthy hack at the slider up high, 0-1. I don't know if that's quite where Cruz wanted the slider, or rather the changeup, but gets the weak contact on the next pitch. Garbasic over to first, and the hit batter won't matter too much. Leadoff double from Van Diver. He's stranded at third. We've played a frame. Still zeros on the scoreboard here on the USPBL Network.
Perfect match. It's what so many of us are looking for. When it comes to getting a mortgage, how can you find the one that's perfect for you? Start at mortgagematchup.com. Because the only way to get a mortgage that's easier and more affordable is to find a local home loan expert first. Go to mortgagematchup.com today.
With a transforming world, we can see how drastically the world is heading towards automation. And so, we need 24/7 surveillance and security systems for our homes and businesses to avoid any theft or breach of privacy. JARBCOM brings the installation of security cameras to the tip of your fingers with our state-of-the-art mobile app. JARBCOM also provides surveillance monitoring of your entire property with flexible options that offer a dependable solution to be scaled to fit any domestic or commercial need. Contact JARPCOM today for a free estimate at 800-369-0374 or look us up on the web at jarpcom.com.
Back here, top of the second inning, Diamond Hoppers and Mammoths, each looking for that first run. Mammoths coming up to the plate. Nick Pastor, Fox, Liam, and Malik Bolin due up for the Mammoths. Alex, I want to go back to something you said, I believe it was in the top of the first, about getting to Pierce Banks early. Not only do you want to get to that pitcher early, but in a six-inning affair, hey, you go down in order a couple times in a row. Next thing you know, it's the fourth inning and you don't have a run. You don't have a lot of outs to work with.
Yeah, that really changes the perplexity from a normal 9-inning game to a 6 is, that's 9 less outs you have to work with, and puts a lot more pressure on your batters to generate some offense, and that's what you got to do here. Is Banks has been one of the dominant arms in this league, and he's been getting all over the place here tonight. And
a couple of backwards Ks to end the first. Pastor in the hole 0-2. The offering high and away, easy take for Nick. The New York native
hitting over 270 right now with a home run and 9 RBIs.
Wind blown out to right field. That pitch away, couldn't find the zone. Evens up at 2-2.
Was on that Unicorns championship team last year. We mentioned the Unicorns in the pregame show. They've gone on a hot streak over the last couple games.
Swinging a foul straight back. The Mammoths and the Unicorns have both been playing really well. The Diamond Hoppers have a little bit of room, but Alex, one of the scariest stats about the Diamond Hoppers is they still score a ton of runs a game. I think it's about between 6 and 7 runs right now a game. They leave about 8 or 9 guys on a game as well. So there's a lot of meat on the bone. They're not at their ceiling right now, and when you think about all the offense that this Diamond Hopper team has produced, that's a scary thought.
Yeah, this is just the beginning for this season, and they produced a lot of runs already, around 110, 115 at the All-Star break, and it's going to be scary on how the rest of the league is going to handle that heading into the second half of the season, and who's going to get hot, and that's going to be important of who's going to keep that up.
3-2 lifted into foul ground. Maddox over, and he brings that in. And Nick Pastor, well, if he fouls that off in probably every other ballpark he's played in his life, it becomes a souvenir. Here at Jimmy John's Field, we got a lot of foul ground, and it's out number 1.
Yeah, kind of like the Oakland Coliseum kind of foul ground as Todd Maddox takes advantage of it. Right over in the sunlight, making the catch. As you guys see, in the late afternoon, early evening.
Alex, one of these days I'm going to bring a tape measure and just go from the dugout to the foul line, because I've always speculated on how far it is, but that was probably 90 to 100 feet away from the foul line.
Yeah, that shows how much room there is here at Jimmy John's compared to most ballparks that you see across the country, not just Major League, but college ballparks as well. And
Fox Liam to the plate. 162 average, 16 walks drawn for Fox. He's done a great job getting on base. He put on a show during batting practice. Wind's blowing out, humid, the ball's going to fly. The good news for Pierce Banks is, well, barrels really aren't a thing with Pierce.
Yeah, he's been just being disciplined at the plate. And a couple games ago, he was hitting around under 110. But then he's picked it up over the last couple of games, and his average has gone up. So it's just a good sign for him to improve on that, and good to see.
2-2 hit hard down the right field line, hooking, foul. Well, barreled it up, couldn't straighten it up.
And hit that in the low part of the strike zone, off speed at 77. Got off the bat really well at 95 as well, but just couldn't have it stay fair down that right field line.
After the low changeup, let's see what Banks comes with. Fastball, middle of the plate, and Liam's able to catch up to it enough to stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 1 away. We're in the top of inning number 2, game 1 of a doubleheader. Been 4 up, 4 down for the Mammoths early in this one. 2-2. Fastball too far up the ladder. Count runs full to Fox Liam, and we might as well just start the count 3-2 with Fox Liam.
Yeah,
it's an inevitability.
Yeah, even though the average is low, it's not like he's striking out of the high right. He's disciplined at the plate, and he fouls that one off. This time it goes into the stands. And well, taking a look at what Fox Liam has done over the last few games has just been really good. The Mammoths want him to keep up, improving with his average, because he was a really huge piece last year. And
would you look at that? Fox Liam works the walk. Water's wet, Alex. Liam walks. It's number 17 on the year. In the USPBL, that puts him only behind, lost my place for a moment, but on walks, he's only behind Bailey Martin and Noah Marcoux of the Eastside Diamond Hoppers.
Yeah, this really shows how disciplined they are at the plate, not chasing off pitches. That last one on that 3-2 was a breaking ball way up in the zone. Well, you kind of get nervous if that one's going to go drop down, and you see guys most of the time swing at it, but not Fox Liam. He gets rewarded with a base on balls and gets the first base runner on here for the Woolly Mammoths. And
so Fox Liam sees an average of, before that at-bat, it was just under 5 pitches per at-bat, which leads the USPBL. So essentially he sees a 2-2 count every single time he comes up. The 1-1 to Bolin. Hit hard the other way. That one will slice into the Mammoth bullpen, 1-2.
And it's really unheard of. A guy getting to at least a 2-2 count in almost every at bat. Oftentimes, every time an at bat is different. You might go down on the first or second pitch. Sometimes it might be a lengthy at bat, going 9, 10, 11. But Fox Liam makes the pitchers earn it.
1-2, swing and a foul. Had Malik well out on his front foot.
And it's going to be interesting to see, Brady, how Malik Bolin does with the Mammoths. He came over from the Beavers, during the senior showcase, and teams making moves, and the Beavers decided to move him over to the Westside Woolly Mammoths. And he was a key piece on the Beavers last season. He got off to a little bit of a slow start. Hopefully, with a change of scenery, putting on a new uniform, he'll go back to where he was. But it's going to be important for him to see what he's able to do with this Mammoths team.
1-2 blocked by Stevenson. That one was well away. So the count evens at 2-2, so a couple of lengthy at-bats after the leadoff pop-out. Liam on first and Bolin battling here in the top of inning number 2.
Yeah, getting closer to 40 with the pitch count for Banks.
Wave and a miss. Got Bolin to chase one a bit away. Strikeout number 3 on the day for Pierce. And with 1 on and 2 away, it brings up the backstop for the Mammoths, Zach Beadle.
Yeah, got him at the changeup right there to get him out. That's strikeout number 3 for him on the night. Had some really good movement on it. Just a nasty pitch that Bolin wasn't able to get anything off of.
First pitch to Beadle, fastball above the zone, 1-0.
Yeah, Beadle, one of the local guys around the Metro Detroit on this team. Played at Medina University, grew up near the Livonia, Plymouth area.
Next pitch called strike, 1-1. Banks set, delivers. Fastball, 92, got on Beadle in a hurry, and the count goes to 1-2.
It's just important for Banks to get back on track, be ahead in the count.
See what the righty comes with. Standard lead for Liam over at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball, overpowered Beetle. 4 strikeouts for Pierce Banks. We head to the bottom of the second. Still zeros on the scoreboard here between the Mammoths and Hoppers on the USPBL network.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Back here on the USPBL network, Mammoths and Diamond Hoppers all tied at 0. And when it's time for baseball, it is time for beer. Two Hearted Ale has been named the #1 beer in America for the past 4 years by members of the American Home Brewers Association. Play ball with the best. Two Hearted Ale, the iconic American IPA from Bell's Brewery, Comstock, Michigan. Please drink responsibly. Scoreless here between these two squads, Eastside and Westside, as it's Zeb Roos, Todd Maddox, and Grant Stevenson coming to the dish for Eastside here in the bottom of inning number 2.
And they looked to be able to get a run on the board. You know, they left a couple runners on in that last inning, but it was really important, though, to mention that it really changed the inning when Noah Marcoux grounded right over to Trey Cruz, and that could have allowed Van Diver to score if that one went past him, but it didn't, and they left 2 runners on the next couple of batters, and the score where it's at right now, and we'll see what the Hoppers can do here with the bottom part due up.
Zeb Roos at the plate.
And I liked what he's been doing so far here, Brady, hitting over 300 with a couple of homers.
Pops it up to the right side, got under it there, called off by Fleming, and Roos pops out for out number 1.
Yeah, it was just right down the heart of the plate, off speed at 81, off of Cruz. Just really didn't get enough on it.
That's a pitch you're looking for, Alex. He just missed it.
Yeah, you like to have that one back if you're Roos, but he's still been doing really well this season. I mentioned hitting over 300, driving runs in at 13, so he's been one of the new additions coming in at the beginning of the year, and he's came in right away.
Todd Maddox been picking it up a bit as of late. Cruz delivers. That one lifted up, maybe playable. Bolin racing over, and that one well out of play.
For Todd Maddox on the Hoppers logo. No worries. Just want to make sure.
1 ball, 1 strike. Cruz looks in, comes set. Southpaw delivers. High and away with the fastball at 88. 2-1, an advantageous count for Todd Maddox.
Yeah, this is just going to be important for him, as he's been really well in these kind of situations.
3-1 to Todd.
You don't want to fall behind in the count if you're Trey Cruz, especially knowing the limited time you've had throughout the course of the season.
Misses low and in. Have to set down that chestnut colored bat, head down to first, and there's 1 on with 1 away.
That's the first official walk of the day for the Hoppers. As you know, he's thrown the last 3 straight down and away, and you want to be able to just keep where your rhythm is at.
Grant Stevenson to the plate. 1 for 3 in his only game so far for the Hoppers.
One of the newcomers from the senior showcase. He made his debut on Wednesday against the Beavers in that victory. The son of Luke, not the brother of Luke Stevenson, rather, who's on deck. So we have our second brother duo in this league. We have
Grant might hit a little more for average than power. That's kind of the reverse of Luke. He has a little more pop in the bat, but might not have as high of an average. 2-1 the count to Grant.
But it's still really cool to see brothers being on the same team.
Absolutely.
We saw Ben and Ethan Kreisen on the Unicorns. Ben pitching and Ethan behind the dish.
That one lifted down the right field line. Maddox was off to second with the pitch, but will have to retreat to first after the foul ball. 2-2 to Grant.
Everybody clap your hands. Yeah, so 2-2 now on Grant Stevenson. Gotta be careful here with Zach Beadle, who's done really well behind the dish. Caught a runner stealing last Sunday. So you gotta be mindful of that if you're Maddox.
2-2, fouled straight back. Stevenson battling. Cruz with the look in. Short lead over for Maddox at first. The kick and deal. High and away. We got a full count.
Yeah, it's been a little bit lengthy on these last two batters after getting Ruse out on the second pitch. To start the inning.
Love a ground ball here. Get the 2-for-1. Throw to first, easily in standing Maddox. I like that as the first disengagement. 3-2 might not be a bad pitch to run on to try to stay out of that double play.
Yeah, I just want to be able to keep Maddox on watch. Just got to be mindful here. What do you want to do here? Especially with a 3-2 count, and that's the second disengagement now, so we might see Maddox on the move, but you just have to be careful with only one out. You don't want to get doubled up. If it's lined right over to Seltzer or Nelson or somebody else on the diamond.
3-2. Cruz delivers Maddox off, and it's fouled back out of play.
Yeah, they were trying to do the hit and run there, but Stevenson had a little tad off the bat and went out of play.
87 at the top of the zone.
You want to be aggressive in these situations if you're the Hoppers, and you thought you were going to get one on the board last inning and didn't get anything.
3-2, this one lifted softly into right field. Williams Nelson goes back. He's called off once again by Drew Fleming. 2 away as Luke Stevenson comes to the plate.
And that was just a good at bat though by Stevenson, regardless of that, and just only his second game and fourth at bat for Grant Stevenson. Once you get more reps, up at the plate, you'll feel more comfortable. Especially your first time playing in front of a crowd like this.
Luke Stevenson, average might not be there, but when he barrels him up, he hits it hard. He's an all or nothing type of guy out of the catcher position. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss at a fastball just off the plate. 1-1 the count to Luke. Maddox still over at first. He walked earlier in the inning. 0-0 game here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch, called strike. Went outside, came inside with the next fastball, and Cruz ahead in the count.
Yeah, I like the location there. Got him on the inside part of the plate.
1-2. Went even further inside, below the hands of Luke Stevenson. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, similar location, just a little bit more in. Beadle unable to get it in that right spot to get the call from the home plate umpire.
2-2. 3-2. Trey Cruz and a couple other Mammoths thought they had strike 3. Instead, the count's full. That will put Maddox in motion over at first.
Yeah, I like the call by home plate umpire. It was a little bit outside.
3-2. Fouled straight back. Another lengthy at-bat for a Stevenson. This time it's Luke trying to win the battle.
Yeah, he's about to throw his 40th now, and both pitchers right now in some trouble here with the elevated pitch count, after 2 innings.
Good news is it's only the 6-inning game, so even if you go 4, you've given your team the majority of the game.
Yeah, you got something you got to think about.
Throw over, and Maddox nearly caught. Throw was a bit on the home plate side of first base, so Bolin unable to attempt a tag, but Maddox nearly caught on the pickoff.
Yeah, it was just really close. Maddox just got to be careful over there. And
3-2. Ball 4, 2 aboard on a couple of walks as the lineup turns over for the only man with a hit today for either side, Blake Van Diver.
Hit that double off the right field wall behind Drew Fleming. And I mentioned the pitch count's a little bit high right now, but you got to mention it's only a 6-inning game, not a 9. So it changes what both coaches are going to have to do with their bullpen, and you go at least a majority through at least 4 innings. A bullpen doesn't have to do as much, but you got to be mindful. You got another game too. So
Blake Van Diver, Alex just mentioned, doubled to lead off the game for the Hoppers. Takes ball 1 away. Cruz trying to locate that curveball. Lefty-lefty match up the pitch. Another off speed, this time misses up above the zone. 2-0. Todd Maddox over at second, Luke Stevenson on first. Both have reached on the base on balls, and Zach Beadle wants to go have a conversation with his pitcher.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a struggle for Cruz. Walking 2 of the last 3 batters and just trying to get back into a rhythm, and this was a wise decision by Beadle to just go out there to talk over with him, to calm things down. He got 2 outs, which is a good thing. He's got to be careful with Van Diver not to throw anything over the heart of the plate.
(2-0) to Van Diver. 2 on, 2 away, scoreless in the bottom of the second. Chopper, right side, coming over. Bolin's going to be a close play, but Cruz will beat Van Diver to first as they hug it out on Grateful Dead night. All smiles here at Jimmy John's Field. Cruz strands another couple of Diamond Hoppers. We head to the third. Still goose eggs on the scoreboard here on the USPBL network.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
Fifth Third Extra Time helps you do you better. So kick back and relax. You have extra time to avoid overdraft fees. Fifth Third Extra Time. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
Back here at Jimmy John's Field. 0-0 game as the Westside Woolly Mammoths come up to the bat for the 3rd time today. Dre Williams-Nelson, Alex Carbasic, and Jose Cedeno are the 3 Mammoths we'll see come to the plate this inning. Pierce Banks, he's fanned 4 and has added to his league-high strikeout total.
Yeah, he's been really tough to stop, and it shows why he has been the dominant pitcher in this league and a high strike thrower, and he has just been tough to stop. And the Mammoths haven't really had an answer for him so far through the first 2, and we'll see what Dre Williams-Nelson does. He's batting in the 8th spot here today. He's been around the lineup. No, he's been around near the top, near the middle. So just shuffling up the lineup here for Taylor Jellikowski. but where to put guys at. And
coming into the game, Pierce had lost his lead on the strikeout total to Greg Lokinen from the Beavers that pitched last night. Pierce didn't wait too long to erase the 2 strikeout deficit. He now 43. That leads the league. Greg is at 41. The next closest is his teammate, the man we'll see in game 2, Ryan Carolden, with 30. So those 2 guys are pacing the pack when it comes to the strikeout.
Yeah, it's been a really good 1-2 punch with Banks and Carolden, and 2 veteran guys in this league, and it really shows on how many years have you had, and especially for Banks, who's had minor league experience with the Minnesota Twins farm system and having experience from that, and then coming back here, like I said, late last season, in that final stretch of the season, to make himself known here and to get back to where he was in the USPBL, and he's been really well ever since.
1-2 to Dre. He uses his one and only timeout. He gets at the plate. Banks looking for that 5th punch out.
Williams Nelson has other ideas. He's been the player of the week a couple times at the beginning of the season. It's been solid.
1-2. Handle shot foul down that first base line. That was a challenge fastball, and while a bit late, stays alive.
Able to do that, but you would have liked to get him something there, but he's still alive.
Banks looking for the 5th K. Swing and a miss. Williams now spins, and he strikeout number 5. 1 up, 1 down for the third baseman, Alex Garbasic.
Yep, that's 3 in a row, Brady. All via the swing. And that he chased him high and inside to him, and Williams Nelson got fooled on that one.
Well, Banks has settled in. No hit so far for the Mammoths here in inning number 3 of a 6th inning, game 1 of a doubleheader. Chopper left side, right to the glove of Maddox. Over to Marcoux, and a quick out number 2 as the lineup turns over for Jose Cedeno.
Yeah, just really good work by Banks to get him on a 1-pitch out in the low part of the zone. Got him there with the breaking ball at 73. Those are just his nastiest pitch, and he has thrown in his arsenal, and he keeps the hitters off balance. So he throws hot, at 92, 93. Then he can cool off at 70, 71. You just never know what you're going to get from him. And
first pitch to Jose, a bit below the zone. Changeup misses. 1-0.
He grounded out to Seltzer in his first at-bat, but the bat's picked up over 300 for Cedeno. Has earned himself in that leadoff spot. He's worked his way up from being in the bottom part of the lineup at the beginning of the year.
Grounded out to Grant Stevenson at short last time up.
Yeah, Stevenson, I beg your pardon.
Oh, you're fine. 1-2 to Cedeno. Pierce Banks looking for the 3rd straight inning with a couple of Ks. Righty comes set. Luke Stevenson adjusts, swing and a miss, gets by Luke, Banks off the backstop, quick throw to first, and another 1-2-3 inning for Pierce, Banks, and the Diamond Hoppers. 6 punch outs for Pierce here through the first 3 innings. That strikeout, our 5th third out of the game, and he has been absolutely dealing to this point.
Yeah, he's just been tough to stop. 6 punch outs through 3. We were going to get your money's worth for Banks, and he has just been on fire here tonight once again, and he is just
Bandy.
Looking back over to complete that strikeout as we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
Andy Appleby. I'm the owner and CEO of the USPBL. We're a 4-team league. We play at Jimmy John's Field in Utica, Michigan. Tryon has a wealth of resources that we can tap into when unique HR issues arise, even including visa and immigration issues related to our players. Tryon has helped us to get our baseball season up and running every year and has made a difficult task much easier.
That's why we rely on Tryon.
You can always rely on Tryon.
back here on the USPBL Network, cruising along here in Game 1 of a doubleheader. Eastside Diamond Hoppers coming to the plate. 2-3-4, Bailey Martin, Noah Marcoux, and Ben Ferguson. They've gotten a few runners on as the batters left on base continue to plague the Diamond Hoppers. Alex, we mentioned it earlier in the game. For 9 innings, they almost average a runner left on base per inning. 4 through the first 2 innings for Eastside. You feel like if Cruz keeps playing with fire, eventually he might get burned.
Yeah, it's just been really tough for Cruz, but the Hoppers, fortunately, it hasn't burned Cruz as of yet, but you just got to be careful here with the second time going around here in this lineup as he faces 2-3-4. He walked a couple of guys, in the last inning, but fortunately he stranded them, and it didn't burn him in the end. But this is an important game for the Woolly Mammoths, who have dropped their last 2 games, trying to stay in the race for first place. With the Unicorns, they've been heating up over the last few games.
1-2 to Bailey Martin, the Independence, Kentucky native. Next pitch, swing and fouled away.
And he got the 2 runs in that victory against the Mammoths on Sunday afternoon. The man out of Thomas More University was in the NAIA a couple years ago, then moved to Division II.
Check swing, foul ball. Martin battles, count still 1-2. Cruz has been in and around the zone, only has recorded the 1 strikeout, but he's induced a lot of weak contact. 1 hit given up. 3 of the 4 base runners have been either a walk or a hit batter. Martin mentioned earlier, him and his teammate Marcoux lead the league with 20 walks apiece.
And it really shows, especially for these guys who are trying to get to the next level, be able to just get yourself rewarded on base, even though not getting hits all the time, but in situations like this.
Swing and a miss from Martin. He is not happy with himself, as that is out number 1. Martin, strikeout victim twice over, as Noah Marcoux comes to the plate. And as we were mentioning about the strikeout, or the walk numbers rather, for Marcoux, that makes his over 400 average so much more impressive. It makes all his numbers more impressive, his 16 RBIs, because that means in a given game, he's only getting a few hittable pitches, and he has the discipline to stay off it, and maybe after not getting a couple at-bats in a row with a pitch to hit, he stays in the groove and can square it up still.
And that's just what makes a really great ball player. You look at the numbers and hitting over 400 and with the power that he has, that is all phenomenal. But you look at the other numbers that people don't really look at closely. Getting on base, via the walk or being disciplined at the plate. That's something that you got to have. Is when you look at guys, throughout history, one of the talented hitters throughout, guys try to swing for the fences, they strike out at a very high rate. But not Noah Marcoux. He's done his job, over the last few years being in the USPBL and learn all the ins and outs of how to become a successful ball player and try to get to that next step in his career.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Lefty-lefty matchup. Cruz kicks and deals. Misses away, full count to Noah.
And that's just a really good pitch to lay off if you're Marcoux, not going after it. Other people get fooled by that and try to go after it and try to lay one down the other way.
3-2. Fouled back. We'll see pitch number 7 of this at-bat. Marcoux hit it hard right back to Cruz last time. Threw the glove at it, and baseball stuck in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cruz set the deal. Fouled away, make it pitch number 8.
And people know, and Cruz knows that as well. Marcoux is going to be tough to stop to get him out based on his high walk ratio, and we mentioned.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Wave and a miss, and a rare Marcoux punch out. Cruz sets the first two Diamond Hoppers down via the swinging strikeout, and with nobody on and two away, Ben Ferguson will saunter to the plate.
Yeah, good bounce back by Trey Cruz to get another huge out in Marcoux. Got him right below the knees for a punch out, and Marcoux went after it. You don't really see no times like that. We've talked about how he's been doing well getting on base, but those will happen at times.
First pitch to Ben Ferguson, called strike. 80, caught a lot of home plate. The 0-1, wave and a miss. Trey Cruz coming out in the third, and well, I believe the kids like to say right now he's shoving.
Yeah, it's just been tough to stop right now. No, he had that lengthy at bat in his last time against Marcoux, but he's trying to get a quick work here with Ferguson. His pitch count is at 60 at the moment.
0-2 in the dirt. It's a nice day out, but Ferguson isn't going fishing. Not at that. 1-2.
No, it's not like red alert. No, I know it's a little bit high, but we mentioned with the 6-inning game, so you can get away with a high pitch count. And
2 balls, 2 strikes to Ferguson. Just trying to put a ball in play here. Martin and Marcoux both go down on strikes. Cruz looking to at the offering. Foul strike. Martin and Marcoux both battled, and Ferguson picks up right where they left off.
Yeah, it looked like Cruz when they got him ahead 0-2, but Ferguson has other ideas. Trying to keep the inning going.
2-2, grounded to the right side. William Nelson heads back to the grass, fields it on the shoulder high hop, and flips over to Malik for out number 3. Halfway through game 1 of this doubleheader, still looking for the game's first run. Eastside and Westside deadlocked at 0 here on the USPBL network.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, perseverance.
And we do.
We're fighting cancer with proton therapy.
And music therapy.
We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's and outsmarting blood clots in seconds.
Instead of days.
Because this is her time. His time, your time. And it's time to show we can. Corewell Health.
Blue skies, but a humid day here at the USPBL at Jimmy John's Field. Alex, we're a little spoiled. We're up in the booth. We're in the air conditioning, but our windows are open. You can feel the heat coming in here to this press box. It is a warm one. The ball should carry. The problem is no one's been able really to square up Pierce Banks or Trey Cruz.
Yeah, they've been unstoppable here tonight, and Pierce Banks has been on a roll with 6 punch-outs through 3 innings. And then you look over at Trey Cruz. He's done his job with 3 and has gotten some weak contact. And not really much for both sides to work with. And the closest one we've seen was Blake Van Diver that had that leadoff double in that first inning off the wall. And that was really a close thing we really had to a ball really going to go out. But we're at the halfway point in this game. We mentioned the 2 6-inning games, so fans will get to see 12 innings of action. So hopefully we'll get to see some more fly balls here tonight. But
here's a deep ball threat, and Drew Fleming went down looking. Hits it hard right at Stevenson. Chest high, hop fires over to first, and a nice swing from Drew goes unrewarded. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 4th.
Yeah, this is really good high hop over to Stevenson. Able to take his time and make the throw over to first base to Marcoux to get the out. And Those are just the kind of plays you got to be able to do defensively. You don't want to rush in those situations. You know you have some time after making a great play like that, and Grant Stevenson did that. Took a second to throw it over to Marcoux to make the out.
There's a bit of action, you saw that in the Hopper bullpen. Banks been pitching well. Heading the count to Seltzer, 0-1. Now 0-2 after the foul ball. Seltzer also a backwards K victim the first time up.
Yeah, and you like to see Banks go as far as he can. Now, Coach Cockey let Carolton ride 7 on Sunday. He threw over 100 pitches. So you don't want to go too deep in your bullpen, but I understand with the All-Star break, you're going to get some time off. You want to get guys some experience before then, before you're off for a couple weeks.
Seltzer wanted to offer, wisely held up at the pitch low and away. Able to hold off the changeup. Banks set the 1-2. Swinging a foul tip off the glove of Luke Stevenson. Challenge fastball up near the letters. And Seltzer just able to get a piece of it. 1-2.
Yeah, not really much to offer for the Mammoths. Pierce Banks has been able to accurately throw his pitches in the right spot, and the Mammoths have been late on it.
1-2 fastball, few rungs too high up the ladder, and the count goes to 2-2. Nobody on, one away. We're in the top of the fourth of game 1 of this doubleheader. Again, if you're new to the USPBL, our Saturday doubleheaders, a pair of 6-inning affairs. 2-2, just misses that high outside corner. Banks thought he had it with the curveball, just couldn't quite nip the corner.
Yeah, they appealed over to the infield umpire, and they said Seltzer did not go.
3-2, and a walk for Pierce. Not happy with himself. Second walk he's allowed today. Only the second base runner for the Mammoths as Nick Pastor comes to the plate. Popped out in foul ground in his inaugural at-bat.
And he was trying to go catch him on off speed with that breaking ball, and Seltzer, no, he didn't go around on that first time on the 3-1, and he didn't bite it on the second time either. So runner on and 1 out for Nick Pastor. Foul out to Todd Maddox his first time up.
1-0 to Nick. Bank checks over at first. Misses away. Luke Stevenson able to grab it with the backhand. Seltzer over at first looked like he might be trying to time up Pearson. That's one thing as a pitcher you can help your catcher if you don't get too rhythmic with it and allow the runner at first to, don't be too predictable for the runner at first.
Yeah, you got to be mindful that Seltzer has only stolen 2 bags so far this season, but as a whole, the Mammoths 30 of 37 as a team coming into tonight. So they're aggressive on the base paths when they get the opportunity to do so. And that's what you want to see here in this league is guys, taking that risk of going to steal second or trying to steal third, like we saw with Van Diver earlier in the game.
3-1, runner off to second, pitch misses, makes it a moot point. 2 on back-to-back walks from Pierce. And that brings up the ever-dangerous Fox Liam.
Yeah, you just got to be worried right now, but maybe not in the sense, I should say, but with 2 on and 1 out, Luke Stevenson talking with Pierce Banks, and
I think Pierce maybe aiming a bit too much. You know, the old adage a lot of pitching coaches will say, especially when you're struggling to find the zone, don't aim, just throw. And those last 2 fastballs, the velocity had dropped down a bit. And sometimes that can be a sign of a guy just trying to get it over the plate and not really thinking about it, coming out of the mechanics a bit. Fox Liam walked his first time up. A fastball at 87 missed the zone. I believe that's Delmas Russ out in the Hopper bullpen, the one getting warm. A little further into the routine. Hopefully not needed this inning. The next fastball misses just below the zone, 2-0. And to the last 2 batters, it's been 6 balls of the last 7 pitches.
Want Banks to get back on track here.
2-0. Ball lifted, shallow center field. That's going to be trouble. Seltzer up around third. He's heading to the plate. The throw is cut off, and the Mammoths lead it 1-0 on the first hit of the game. Fox Liam drives in the run. 1-0 Westside.
That was just hit really softly in the air by Fox Liam. As you look at the replay, it just dropped right in front of Zeb Roos. Well, the throw was late. Seltzer scores. And that's really crucial for the Mammoths to get on the board and take the lead over Pierce Banks.
Heads up base running by Seltzer, realizing Roos didn't have a prayer to get there in time. That's a reputation single from Liam. Do we get a balk called? The field umpires checking his eyes. I think they called no pitch. Something got in his eye as the field umpire called time as Pierce was lifting up the leg.
And he was going over to his eye, rubbing it. I'm not sure what was in his eye.
So that would have been a ball one. Instead, we get a swing and a foul. 0-1 to Malik Bolin. Went down swinging in his first time up back in inning number 2. Runner on second, Nick Pastor. Runner on first, Fox Liam. First run of the game been plated by the Mammoths. Banks set, turns, throw to second, quick tag, didn't get Pastor. Maybe a little casual with that retreat to second. That play a little closer than maybe it should have been.
Yeah, he was just walked back over. Oh, soft. He didn't really get back to second base. He got there just in time. He really wasn't paying attention to Martin with the tag.
So here we see the umpire again calling time basically as Pierce was delivering it. I'm assuming that's one you're going to have to find out after the game, because that's a rarity you'll see. Breaking ball in the dirt. Stevenson keeping it in front of him. 2-1 to Malik.
Yeah, usually when you see things like that, from the infinite umpire, usually it's either a pitch clock violation or a balk.
Yeah, I thought he was calling a balk. I was assuming that he was saying Pierce didn't come set, but very rarely do you see an umpire in the field call time for himself. 2-1. Hard hit ball, right center field. That drops. Heading to third, Pastor. Racing to the plate. The throw in is unsuccessfully cut off. So Bolin will slide up to second. An RBI single and a crooked number on the board for the Mammoths. 2-0 Westside.
Yeah, that's really good work by Malik Bolin. Dropping it down into right center. Getting another run on the board. And they've gotten to Banks, like I said. So 2 runs and 2 hits for the Westside Woolly Mammoths. And they got 2 runners on with 1 out, bringing up Zach Beadle. And we'll see how much longer Banks will go after not getting out now in the last 4 batters.
Infield comes in for the Hoppers. First pitch to Beadle, misses high and away. And for Malik, that has to feel good. Second game in a row, he's had a hard hit base knock. On Thursday, probably thought he had a home run that hit off the very top of the wall and left. Gets an RBI here in this one. The 1-0. That one lifted back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beadle, a punch-out victim, back in the second. 2 ducks on the pond for Zach. Pierce gets the sign, comes set, the 1-1. Ooh, just missed the zone, Alex. That looked like a pretty decent pitch for Pierce.
Yeah, that looked like a strike to me.
Sometimes when you miss the zone, when you get a little more erratic, it's hard to get those borderline calls.
That's right now in the inside corner.
2-1, overpowered him with a fastball at 89. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got Beadle with the fastball last time. Let's see if Pierce rears back and tries to get that by him.
He just needs it out here. Needs to limit this damage.
And we're more than halfway through this game. Here in the top of the fourth, 2-0 Westside. Banks delivers. Fastball, 91, challenged Beetle and overpowered him. Second time he's been set down on strikes. 7 punch-outs for Pierce Banks as Dre Williams-Nelson comes to the plate.
Yeah, that's a huge strikeout for Banks.
And I like to see it at 91 too. His velocity was starting to dip a little bit, but when he needed to, he reared back and got it back up for the punch out.
Yeah, that's what you got to see from Banks. You know, he's been hitting at least 91, 92 on the fastball throughout the course of the game, and he just gone into a little bit of some trouble here in this inning. The 2 walks and then the 2 base hits.
Chopper to third. Maddox fields it, and Dre Williams-Nelson retired on 1 pitch, but not before a couple of Mammoths come around to score. RBIs from Fox, Liam, and Malik Bolin. We head to the bottom of the fourth. 2-0 Westside on top on the USPBL network.
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. Last year, Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river. And when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring more than property.
I'm Anthony Tomey, CEO of Tomey Group, and we're one of the largest Jimmy John franchisees in the country. With 50 Jimmy Johns and over 700 employees, it's a challenge to manage operations. What could possibly go wrong with owning 50 Jimmy Johns? People don't show up, equipment fail, run out of bread, no tomatoes, we need onions. Many different things can happen. Tryon allows us to really focus on the food and the operations of the restaurant.
And that's why we rely on Tryon.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Back here on the USPBL network, Trey Cruz takes the mound with the lead. He hasn't allowed a hit since the first batter of the game. That was the Van Diver double. Walked a couple of guys, hit someone, but he's retired the last 4. Had his first 1-2-3 inning last time out. Would love another shutdown frame here in the bottom of the fourth as Schellenbarger, Ruse, and Maddox will stroll to the box for Eastside.
Yeah, he settled in after allowing that leadoff double to Van Diver, and for a guy that hasn't really seen much action, since the start of the season, he feels really good about getting back out on the mound here today and trying to show off his stuff here against this really tough Hoppers lineup from top to bottom that has been really strong throughout the course of the season. And over the Hoppers, they got some work to do, trailing by 2 runs, but they know that they got a lot in the tank with the guys coming up here in the lineup, and nothing to worry about yet. There's still some time to get back into this game. Only down 2 runs, so we'll see if they can get to Cruz here or maybe into that Mammoth's pen.
0-2 to Schellenbarger. Ground ball, nearly ate up Garbasic. Nice job looking it into the glove, and it's 1 up, 1 down on the ground out.
Good work by Garbasic to pick that one up and throw it over as JJ picks up the bat.
Always gets the biggest cheer of the day. That wasn't a bad swing from Schellenbarger, 96 off the bat, but hits like that are why you see a lot of new age baseball, I guess, analytics, coaches, managers. They prioritize hitting the ball in the air because 96 on the ground right at someone's playable. You elevate that a bit, that's a double, maybe a triple for Shelley.
Yeah, Schellenbarger does have a lot of power in his bat, and sitting at 96 on the ground, you wanted to see that maybe go up, like you said, and hit it into the gap in left field or near the left field wall.
0-2 to Zeb Ruse very quickly. Had a breaking ball in the middle of the zone last time up that he just missed. The St. Louis native waits the 0-2. Oh, everyone was waiting for that chainsaw to start from the home plate umpire. Cruz was looking over to third to watch the ball be thrown around. Instead, it's 1-2. That's a heck of a pitch from Trey.
Yeah, that was really good by Cruz. I'm not sure why that wasn't a strike.
He gets the pop-up. Bolin near the puddles on the first base side, and it's 2 up, 2 down. So he doesn't let the borderline call bother him, and it's up to Todd Maddox's. Alex, usually the second time through the order is when you start to see a little more success. 0 for 6, the Diamond Hoppers, and not a lot of hard contact. Actually, a ball has in for Eastside.
Yeah, it's just been on Cruz control for Cruz, and the Hoppers, like you said, really haven't had an answer. You thought you were going to make some adjustments, mentally at the plate. No, through their second time, hey, we've seen it the first time. What he's
Maddox lifts one. Didn't carry as much as I thought maybe off the bat, just missed it, so it leaves the infield but doesn't do damage. 1, 2, 3 go the Hoppers for the second straight inning. We head to the fifth. Mammoths lead it 2-0 here in the USPBL network.
State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. FSBcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and discover the funner you hidden within you. The you that doesn't think about adult things and stuff. Ashley, I don't want to hear anything about your car registration when we're at Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
The you want to be. Let the Dave & Buster's method illuminate you. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
What are the odds that we're neighbors, where you've known each other our whole lives, and both tear the exact same things in this exact same knee?
So an ACL tear is an injury to the main stabilizing structure of the knee.
You want a good team around you, because then you know that what you're doing is going to help you in the long run.
My message to everyone who's helped me, thank you so much, because you guys helped me progress so much.
Also hearing it from a friend that's went through the exact same thing, I think sort of helps that know that there's a bright side at the end.
Here in the fifth inning, Russ, the 6'5", 230-pound native of Wilmington, North Carolina, will take the bump, trying to keep this deficit right where it's at. He'll be greeted by Alex Garbasic, Jose Cedeno, and Drew Fleming.
Yeah, take a look at his numbers for Russ on the season. Going to make it his 8th appearance. 7 1/3 innings pitched, so not a lot of action, no overall, but he's going to try to get some here and try to keep the score where it is, 2-0. He's thrown 12 strikeouts and has 12 walks on the year. His ERA a little bit of about a little under 5, because of the limited sample sizes he's had over the course of the season. But an opposing batting average of 172 is solid.
Well, you like the 12 strikeouts in the limited sample size. You don't like the 12 walks in that same time. That's a problem that's plagued a lot of this Hopper bullpen, is just throwing strikes. The batting average against the swing and miss stuff's there, but if it's not in the strike zone, you don't even need to bring the bat up. As coming to the plate, Alex Garbasic.
Garbasic grounded to third his last time up, and his only at bat. The man out of Northville, Michigan, looking to heat up here in his second year in the league.
First pitch to Garbasic misses high and in. Some point, we'll get to see the point of view from this at bat. You see Garbasic wearing that GoPro on the helmet. Now, listen. Hitting a baseball is probably the hardest thing to do in sports. I know this is a debate that can rage on forever, but when you get the view from the batter, you realize just how impossible it seems. Jam shot to second, Martin between the legs, sidearm to first, one up, one down on the weak ground out.
And it's got him right there at 88 miles an hour. But play over to Bailey Martin to throw it over to Marcoux for the out. And
Russ comes at you with a four-seam fastball, a slider. Those are his main two. He does work in the changeup every now and again as Jose Cedeno comes to the plate. 2-0 Mammoths, top of the fifth. First pitch hit hard to second, backhanded by Martin, sidearm flip, and the pick from Marcoux. First ground ball to Martin was the warm-up. The second one was the show from Bailey, and it's 2 up, 2 down thanks to the second baseman, Bailey Martin.
Yeah, just an incredible play. Look at him. Play by Martin on the backhand. No, going back through a couple of steps, and good job by Marcoux to pick it up from the dirt. That is just incredible stuff to see.
Brings up Drew Fleming. First pitch, fastball. Belts high, splits the plate, strike one.
No, it's really tough for those guys to make that acrobatic play, and no, Martin was able to do that with ease.
The 0-1 to Drew. Half-hearted hack hits off the end of the bat. 0-2. And Delmas has come in and challenged this Mammoth hitting.
That's what you got to do here, especially when you're down late in this ball game. And getting through this top part of the order. You know, with Drew Fleming right now in an 0-for-2 spot and down 0-2 in the count.
0-2 pitch to Drew. Can't find it. Tried to nibble at it low and away. Not too dissimilar to a pitch Drew was punched out on earlier in the game. This time goes to ball one. The 1-2. Just missed up high. Breaking ball above the zone. Not where you're looking for it. And you saw Delmas, hey, he tapped the chest, said, missed the spot. 2-2. Strike three, buckled Fleming. He's down on strikes for the second time tonight, and Delmas Russ goes 1-2-3, settles the game down for the Hoppers. It is his stretch time here in this 6-inning affair. It's Take Me Out to the Ball Game, presented by Genesis Credit Union. 2-0 Mammoths as we head to the stretch here in the USPBL Network.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
Andy Apple.
Diamond Hoppers down to their final 6 outs. They trail Westside 2-0, 8-9-1. Grant and Luke, the Stevenson brothers, are followed by Blake Van Diver here in the bottom of the 5th. Grant popped out to shallow right field last time up. Trey Cruz still out there. There's not a lot of movement in that bullpen. First pitch swinging into center field, not deep. Pastor camps underneath it, and it's 1 pitch and 1 away for Trey Cruz.
Yeah, that's what you got to have here. No, bringing Cruz out here in the 5th. No, has been dealing so far. Only allowed that 1 hit on the first batter of the game, and besides that, he has been solid throughout, and it's good to see him. And for Taylor Jalkowski to keep it going here late in this ball game, he knows how important it is for the Mammoths to get back on track here and into the win column before you head to the All-Star break. And it's been tough the last couple of games. They got shut out on Sunday against this Hopper squad, and then took a loss to the Utica Unicorns on Thursday night, where they allowed 6 runs in that 3rd inning and couldn't recover from that. And
2-0 to Luke Stevenson. Good hitter spot. 2-0. Just below the zone and way ahead, Luke Stevenson. Let's see if he takes or tries to take advantage of a get-me-over pitch. Trey comes set, the 3-0. Middle. Red light was on, and now you can see Luke take the bat off the shoulder. 3-1. He walked last time up. Cruz delivers. Fouled it straight back. Count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 2-0 Mammoths. We just have 3 hits in the game.
Yeah, it's just been crazy to see.
Ball 4. Luke works his 2nd walk of the day. Lineup turns over, and it's Blake Van Diver, the man that has the lone hit for the Diamond Hoppers.
Yeah, and that ended a streak here of 8 batters retired by Cruz before allowing that walk. First base runner since the 2nd for the Hoppers.
Lefty-lefty matchup starts off with a called strike. Slider away, or excuse me, changeup rather. 0-1. Next one fouled off down the left field line. 0-2, so after walking Luke Stevenson, he attacks the leadoff hitter Blake Van Diver. Quickly ahead, 0-2. Haven't had a double play yet today. Cruz looking for that ground ball. The 0-2. Lifted again, basically the same spot he fouled off the last pitch. Couldn't get the fastball by him. Count remains 0-2.
And Van Diver in the batter's box with that GoPro on his helmet, as you can see on your screen.
The 0-2. Hard hit ball into right field. 2nd hit of the day for Blake. And there's 2 on with 1 away for Bailey Martin.
Yeah, just really good off the bat. Off speed at 80 miles an hour. Blake Van Diver ended down into right field. And he's been the bright spot for this Diamond Hoppers team offensively. Trying to pick something up here with 2 on and 1 out. Going to get back in this game here in the bottom of the 5th. You got Bailey Martin due up. There's had 2 punch outs here so far.
Have some action in the Mammoth bullpen. I believe that's Michael Esposito, the hard throwing lefty, warming up. We have a conversation at the mound. This may just be to give Espo a little more time to loosen up out in that pen. Might be telling him that, hey, whether you get him out, whether you give up a hit, Bailey Martin's your last batter of the game.
Yeah, at this point, no pitch count almost at 85. It's been a really good showing for Cruz here today, but getting a little bit tired right now when you're getting late into this ball game, as Justin Carnes talking over the infield umpire.
Bringing in the infield umpire. I haven't seen this too often. Not sure what this could be. And now the home plate umpire will come to break up the powwow. Looks like Cruz is going to stay in the game. Is there something off with Trey that they're going to let him throw a pitch or two to... So something amiss with Cruz. It must have been with the throwing, and that'll do it for Trey Cruz. Something didn't feel right, and a very solid day for Trey Cruz will come to an end. He's responsible for both runners. So if the Mammoths get out of the inning without either of them scoring, Cruz in line for the win. But it looks like Michael Esposito coming in for Westside. He'll inherit 2 runners on with 1 away. 2-0 Westside. So we take a break. New arm for the Mammoths. Be on the mound when we come back here on the USPBL Network.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
So Michael Esposito into the game. Take a look at the last pitch thrown by Trey Cruz. Looks fairly normal. I don't know if he was upset with the hit, but you saw him squat down as soon as he threw it, essentially. And that brings in Michael Esposito. Hope it's nothing too bad for Trey Cruz. But if there's anyone to bring in this spot, Michael Esposito, not the worst guy to bring in this spot.
Yeah, Esposito coming in. He's been really strong throughout the course of the season. No, Trey Cruz had a good game. Had 3 strikeouts, retired the last 8 before walking Luke Stevenson and Blake and getting a single off of Blake Van Dyven. But look at Esposito's stats so far, Brady, this season. And making his 10th appearance on the year. It's 16 innings of work, 23 punch-outs compared to 12 base on balls, ERA at 2.81. Solid for this guy coming out of the pen for Taylor Jalkowski and the Westside Woolly Mammoths.
He throws a fastball, and not quite exclusively a fastball, but the slider will be a rarity. Last time out, I believe it took until his 18th pitch before he threw the slider. Now, he can take as long as he wants or as long as the umpire deems necessary for Michael to warm up because Cruz came out due to an injury. So he'll take his time getting stretched out. He inherits a 2-on, 1-out jam. Luke Stevenson, he stands at second. Blake Van Dyven over at first. Bailey Martin and Noah Marcoux, the next 2 batters up. So he at least gets a couple of lefty or a few lefties after Martin coming to the plate. 2-0 Westside. Esposito finishing up these warm-ups. Game 1 of a twin build today. About 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1 is when we'll have the Game 2 first pitch. That matchup will be Ryan Karolvin and Zach Zaborowski dueling for the second half of this doubleheader.
Yeah, both guys we saw on Sunday. It was a really good showing from both sides. The Hoppers and Karolvin came away with the victory, and then it's going to be the 3rd time overall in the last couple of weeks. That same pitching matchup we've seen. The Sunday ago, that was on Father's Day. It was a good game that resulted in the Francis Florentino walk-off home run. And it's been really good the last few times. So the Hoppers and Mammoths have squared off against each other. And it's been fun to see. The fans are enjoying themselves here on this final Saturday of the first half of the season. We got the All-Star game next Friday night. Teams will get a few days off, and then they'll be back to work the following weekend.
Bailey Martin, first pitch he sees, a 92-mile-per-hour fastball, just missed. 1-0. Martin 0 for 2, a couple of punch-outs today. Esposito, the 1-0. Another fastball, 93. Not missing by much, if at all. The count's 2-0.
Yeah, Esposito's had the right approach. It just missed off by a little bit. No, he's found the right area, though.
2-0. Swinging a foul straight back. Esposito, he's just going to pepper you with fastballs, and once in a while, to keep you honest, throw that slider in there.
Yeah, he's going to try to keep the Hoppers off balance, trying to get back into this game. You got Van Diver at first. He's the tying run right now. And you got Marcoux waiting. You want to get the train moving. If you're the Hoppers, that heart of the lineup due up.
2-1 fastball. Caught a lot of the plate, 93. As there's not a lot of guessing what Esposito's going to come with. 4 straight fastballs to Martin. 2 on, 1 away. Lefty comes set, the kick and the deal. Ground ball left side, 5-4, over to first, and it's picked by Bolin. Esposito comes in, cleans up the mess, gets the double play ball, and we head to the 6th. Mammoths 2, Hoppers nothing here on the USPBL network.
Andy Appleby. I'm the owner and CEO of the USPBL. We're a 4-team league. We play at Jimmy John's Field in Utica, Michigan. Tryon has a wealth of resources that we can tap into when unique HR issues arise, even including visa and immigration issues related to our players. Tryon has helped us to get our baseball season up and running every year and has made a difficult task much easier.
That's why we rely on Tryon.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Fifth Third Bank. Yeah, it's a quirky name. But here's the thing. 5/3 equals 166.7%. So we put 166.7% into everything we do. Like automatically getting you your paycheck up to 2 days early. Giving you well-deserved extra time to avoid overdraft fees. And helping you borrow from your future self. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
Everyone has something that motivates them to do better. And for me, that's my daughter Shelby. I named Shelby Construction Services after her as a reminder to always run the company in a way that would make her proud. Our goal isn't just to get the job done, but to get it done right. And that means making sure every customer has a 5-star experience. I think how a company treats you is just as important as the finished product. My daughter wouldn't have it any other way.
Call 833-6-SHELBY. That's 833.
Back here on the USPBL network, 2-0. The Westside Woolly Mammoths are on top. Looking to take game 1 of this doubleheader. Anything they can get here in the inning would be insurance. It's Colby Seltzer, Nick Pastor, and Fox Liam coming to the plate. They will be greeted by a new arm from the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. The Kenosha, Wisconsin native, Harry Orth, comes into the game.
Yeah, it's going to be really crucial, for the Hoppers, to keep the score where it's at. And Orth coming in relief for Delmas Russ, and he's standing at 6'4", 230. He played on the Hoppers 2 years ago. As we took a look at his stats from there, as he made 16 appearances in 2022. He went 50 in the 3rd innings of work. He had 42 strikeouts, 10 walks, and a 3.75 ERA. Imagine he played Division III ball over at the University of Wisconsin. Oshkosh, part of the WIAC.
Ground ball right side, and it eats up Martin just a bit, and Seltzer is aboard. Going the books as a leadoff single for Seltzer. Leadoff man aboard as Nick Pastor comes to the plate.
Yeah, take a look at the replay as Martin thought he had it into his glove and just went out of it. Not really much, he didn't really have true clean possession of it. So it's a good call by the scorekeeper to mark it down as a hit. He thought he had it, and then it just went by him. He thought he was trying to pick it up. And oftentimes, you assume you have it, and then it goes right by you.
Pastor watches a 92-mile-per-hour fastball, called strike 1-1. Orth, a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and a slider in his repertoire.
Yeah, with that 3-pitch mix. We haven't seen him this season, but like I mentioned, coming back into the USPBL, and he was here in 2022 and was a key piece for them.
1-2 fouled high and away. Healthy dose of the fastball. He'll sit low mid 90s at about 92, 93 on the gun. Pastor waits as some of those shadows start to creep in between the mound and the plate. 1-2, wave and a miss. Pull the string on Pastor. First punch out for Orth, and it's one on and one away for the Mammoths here in the 6th.
Yeah, just some really good movement on that pitch by Orth. And a lot of spin move on it, and just really good pitch that was just nasty off of him, and Pastor couldn't get anything on it to go, and that was just really well done by Orth.
Liam lifts that one high and deep to the left field line, lands in the Hopper bullpen. And it was that splitter that got Pastor to swing and miss. After fastball. Pastor was sitting hard stuff, and nice pitch from Orth. Seltzer over at first as Liam reached twice today. He's walked and singled, drove in one of the 2 Mammoth runs. As of now, has the game-winning hit. The 0-1 pitch. Liam has to dance out of the way of the splitter. Ball and a strike. Short lead for Seltzer off of first. Looking for any insurance they can find here in the 6th. Orth set the 1-1. Lifted deep, far, right field. Schellenbarger runs out of room and he puts it on the hill. Fox Liam doubles the Mammoth lead. 4-0 Westside in the 6th.
Really well done at 92 miles an hour over the right field fence. Fox Liam, he has gone really well in the last few games. He has heated up. Really huge for him to increase the Mammoths lead.
366 feet. Liam turned on a 92-mile-per-hour inside fastball, found the barrel. That ball has a new home. No doubter. Love Schellenbarger's effort, but he's about 20 feet short on that one. First pitch swinging for Malik Bolin. 4 runs on 4 hits for the Mammoths. Fox Liam said in pregame, batting practice does not always transfer over to the game, not by a long shot. But he was putting on a show. He was putting some over the trees in right, over the sound stage in right field. And that one, well, let's just say it's not that surprising that Fox Liam got one today. 0-2 to Bolin. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Stays alive.
Good work by Liam. That's a 2nd homer on the season. And I mentioned he's been heating up.
The 0-2. Slider up high, misses. 1-2. One and 2 to Malik, the pitch. Chopper left side. Chest high hop to Maddox across the diamond, and there's 2 away. Orth bounces back after the long ball. Nobody on, 2 away for Zach Beadle.
Yeah, just huge insurance runs off the home run by Liam. And that's what you got to have to make the lead comfortable. And it's just really good to watch. And let's see how the Hoppers will respond here on the bottom of the 9th.
Beadle, strikeout victim twice over. And he breaks the plane on the check swing. Orth going to that slider a little bit more here in the second half of this inning. Fooled Beetle, 0-1. The 0-1. Wave and a miss. That fastball overpowered him. Zach's had a tough time catching up to the fastball today. He struck out twice to Pierce Banks on fastballs in the low 90s. And Orth, something that the Hoppers didn't really have earlier in the season, a guy that could come out of the pen and keep the velocity numbers up. I'd be surprised if we saw anything besides a fastball here. The 0-2. Fastball. Strike 3 called. Third time today, Beetle down on strikes, and after the home run, Orth gets a couple of punch-outs, but the damage is done. Fox Liam, a 2-run shot, makes it 4-0 Mammoths. Hoppers need a rally if they want to come back in this one. We head to the bottom of the 6th on the USPBL Network.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our
credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
Nothing Mammoths, bottom of the 6th, as Westside trying to take game 1 of this doubleheader here on a balmy Saturday evening in downtown Utica. Michael Esposito stays on the bump. Did a nice job cleaning up the mess he inherited. It was 2 on, 1 away. Goes around the horn for the 5-4-3 double play. Now, Alex, I know it's a 4-0 lead, and Michael Esposito, pretty good guy to have on the bump in this spot. However, with Noah Marcoux, Ben Ferguson, Brian Schellenbarger, and the rest of the Diamond Hoppers coming to the dish, you can't say any lead is completely safe.
Yeah, it's not over yet. You know, you got the important part of the lineup here, the dangerous part here with Marcoux, Ferguson, Schellenbarger, then Ruse, if they can keep it going. No, but Esposito did his job, got the double play to end the inning in the 5th inning off the bat of Bailey Martin. But now, with this 4-run lead, you got to get some runners on here if you're the Diamond Hoppers, to keep things interesting, to keep that winning streak alive. And the Mammoths, they want to be able to get back on track, to keep to get themselves in the right position heading into the break.
Anytime you want to make a comeback in the final inning, leadoff man getting aboard is a big part of it. Noah Marcoux is the guy for the job here. 0 for 2 today. First time facing Esposito. First pitch fastball called, strike 93 on the black, and it's 0-1. Grounded out to the pitcher and struck out last time. Wave and a miss, 94 at the letters. Quickly 0-2, and may I be so bold as to say we may see a slider here from Esposito. The 0-2. Check swing. Appeal. Did not go. Held up. I like that placement from Esposito. Just a hair too high, but it made Noah think about it a little more.
Yeah, he just got to be careful here if you're Marcoux. Didn't want to get yourself out.
1-2. Swing and a miss, 94 away, and a dangerous hitter in Marcoux retired rather quickly.
And now you got Ben Ferguson now, and Esposito did his job getting Marcoux out swing. That's the second time he has struck out here today, and you don't really see that from Noah Marcoux. A guy who came in with very few strikeouts, at the start of the game, and we'll see what Ben Ferguson can do. Got to get base runners here.
Diamond Hoppers down to their final 2 outs. They've only been able to muster 2 hits, or more specifically, Blake Van Diver has only been able to muster 2 hits. The bottom 8 of the order, so everyone not named Blake Van Diver, not recorded a hit in 18 at-bats. They've been able to walk 3 times. They've been hit by a pitch, but that's about it. So quick math, they're 0 for 14. They've grounded into a double play. A dangerous lineup has been silenced as Ferguson had to bend out of the way of 94. Chin music's never fun. Chin music's a lot less fun at 94.
Yeah, especially that fast, and you got to be able to get out of the way so it doesn't go right at you.
2-1, misses up high, 3-1. Three and 1. Tying run for the Hoppers, still in the dugout. The pitch. Ball 4. So Ferguson works the walk. Second time he's reached today. Brings up Bryant Schellenbarger. He's grounded out to third each of his 2 at-bats.
We'll see what he can do here. He really likes these situations, trying to come back. This is just a starting point.
First pitch, sliced the other way by Schellenbarger. That makes, I believe, 17 straight pitches without seeing the slider. Coming into the game, he threw the slider, about 15% of the time, so we're due. And right on cue, fouled away. So if we get to pitch 38, we'll see another slider. 0-2 to Schellenbarger. Runner on first, Ben Ferguson. A 4-0 Mammoths lead here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. The 0-2. High and in, and Schellenbarger spins out of the way.
Yeah, just had to be careful of that one.
And that one will back you off the plate a bit. After the high and in fastball, let's see what Esposito comes back with. Looking for the fastball low and away, trying to change eye level, just couldn't find the spot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on first, 1 away. Esposito set. 2-2. Tapper down the first base line, but it hit off the foot of Schellenbarger, so it's a dead ball. 94 in on the hands. I don't know what hurts worse, the foot or the hands after stinging it off the inside part of the barrel.
Yeah, that was just not what we wanted off of Schellenbarger. It's just walking that off, but as I saw him right there, the umpires knew it was a foul ball.
2-2. Wave and a miss. Fastball. Challenged and defeated Schellenbarger. Second punch out of the inning for Michael Esposito, and it's on Zeb Ruse to keep it alive.
Got to get on to a couple more runners on to bring the tying run to the plate. So
job for Zeb is just to hand the baton to the next guy. First pitch, fastball, just misses the knees. Not a bad spot for Esposito. Maybe just a tick too low. (1-0). Up high. If we can meet in the middle, find a strike as count goes to 2-0. Ben Ferguson over at first. Ruse 0 for 2 today. A couple of balls hit in the air. A fly out and a pop out. Espo set the 2-0. Ground ball to short. This should do it. Seltzer to first, and the Mammoths shut out the Diamond Hoppers 4 4-0. Trey Cruz and Michael Esposito combined for a gem, allowed just 2 hits, both from Blake Van Diver, and they navigate a dangerous lineup with relative ease as the Mammoths take game 1.
Yeah, just huge for the Woolly Mammoths to get back on track after dropping their last 2 games, winning in shutout fashion. Got Pierce Banks, those 2 runs early on. That Fox Liam sealed it in the 6th for 2 runs insurance on that home run to right center, and that's important for the Woolly Mammoths to get back in the win column, try to get 1 more here before they have a non-public game next week, and then off to the All-Star break.
Not a banner day for many guys offensively, but Colby Seltzer reached twice. As you mentioned, Fox Liam 2 for 2 today, 3 RBIs, including that 2-run shot, and Malik Bolin drove in the other Mammoth run. 4-0, Westside knocks off the Diamond Hoppers. We will take a break in approximately 30-ish minutes. We will come back with game 2 of this doubleheader, where it's Ryan Karolden and Zach Zaborowski on the bump for both sides. Thank you so much for joining us for game 1. We'll see you shortly for game 2.
Woolly Mammoth, we on a roll. Woolly Mammoth, we're number 1. We work hard, play harder. We get better every day. Woolly Mammoths came to play 'cause we're strong. We play smarter. Woolly Mammoths, gray and white. We're in charge to do it right. Get ready, get ready. Getting started, getting started. Teamwork makes the dream work. We're going for the win, that's how we work. Woolly Mammoth, we on a roll. Woolly Mammoth, we're number 1. Woolly Mammoth, we on a roll. Woolly Mammoth, we're number 1.
The USPBL powered by UWM baseball games at Jimmy John's Field are the fun and family-friendly experience you won't want to miss. Entertainment every week, including Thirsty Thursdays, fireworks every Friday, live music Saturdays, and Sunday fun days for the kids. Kids run the bases after every game, and parking is always free. Come see the stars of the future at Jimmy John's Field. Get your tickets today at uspbl.com.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, perseverance.
And we do.
We're fighting cancer with proton therapy.
And music therapy.
We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's and outsmarting blood clots in seconds.
Instead of days.
Because this is her time. His time, your time. And it's time to show we can. Corewell Health.
The perfect match. It's what so many of us are looking for. When it comes to getting a mortgage, how can you find the one that's perfect for you? Start at mortgagematchup.com. Because the only way to get a mortgage that's easier and more affordable is to find a local home loan expert first. Go to mortgagematchup.com today.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. Last year, Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river. And when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring more than property.
Andy Appleby. I'm the owner and CEO of the USPBL. We're a 4-team league. We play at Jimmy John's Field in Utica, Michigan. Tryon has a wealth of resources that we can tap into when unique HR issues arise, even including visa and immigration issues related to our players. Tryon has helped us to get our baseball season up and running every year and has made a difficult task much easier.
That's why we rely on Tryon.
You can always rely on Tryon.
I'm Anthony Tomey, CEO of Tomey Group, and we're one of the largest Jimmy John franchisees in the country. With 50 Jimmy Johns and over 700 employees, it's a challenge to manage operations. What could possibly go wrong with owning 50 Jimmy Johns? People don't show up, equipment fail, run out of bread, no tomatoes, we need onions. Many different things can happen. Tryon allows us to really focus on the food and the operations of the restaurant.
And that's why we rely on Tryon.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Fifth Third Extra Time helps you do you better. So kick back and relax. You have extra time to avoid overdraft fees. Fifth Third Extra Time. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
With a transforming world, we can see how drastically the world is heading towards automation. And so, we need 24/7 surveillance and security systems for our homes and businesses to avoid any theft or breach of privacy. JARPCOM brings the installation of security cameras to the tip of your fingers with our state-of-the-art mobile app. JARPCOM also provides surveillance monitoring of your entire property with flexible options that offer a dependable solution to be scaled to fit any domestic or commercial need. Contact JARPCOM today for a free estimate at 800-369-0374 or look us up on the web at jarpcom.com.
Fifth Third Bank. Yeah, it's a quirky name. But here's the thing. 5/3 equals 166.7%. So we put 166.7% into everything we do. Like automatically getting you your paycheck up to 2 days early. Giving you well-deserved extra time to avoid overdraft fees. And helping you borrow from your future self. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and discover the funner you hidden within you. The you that doesn't think about adult things and stuff. Ashley, I don't want to hear anything about your car registration when we're at Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
The you want to be. Let the Dave & Buster's method illuminate you. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. Last year, Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river. And when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring more than property.
I'm all in with HR and Organizational Development Council.
I'm all in with Marketing and Business Development Council.
I'm all in with Operations and Member Experience Council.
I'm all in with CEO Council.
I'm all in with Lending Council.
I'm all in with CFO Council.
I'm all in with Technology Council.
Our credit union is all in with CUNA Councils.
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. Last year, Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river. And when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring more than property.
Fifth Third Extra Time helps you do you better. So kick back and relax. You have extra time to avoid overdraft fees. Fifth Third Extra Time. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
Back here at Jimmy John's Field, getting ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader. The Westside Woolly Mammoths just improved on that 8-7 record with the win in Game 1. The lineup in Game 2 in left field, Jose Cedeno leads it off in right field, the big batter Drew Fleming, and the third outfielder bats third in center field, Nick Pastor. Fox Liam went yard in Game 1. He's in the cleanup spot.
Throughout your life,
over at first.
from big
Malik
moments
Bowen
to
behind him,
ones
he's the
well-earned,
DH. Colby Seltzer, the
we're your
shortstop,
financial
at 6.
guardian
Dre
angel.
William Nelson bumps up a spot
Alliance
to 7.
Catholic
He's
Credit
at second
Union.
base. Cordell Dunn Jr. is catching, and Alex Garbasic over at the hot corner.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders.
The Westside Woolly Mammoths, well, they'll face the man who shut them
an empty
down
nester,
6
or
days
up-and-comer.
ago.
Anyone in Michigan can bank with
Wayne
us.
State
Michigan schools and
the Wayne
government
State
credit
product,
union.
rather, by way of SC4 and Yale High School. Ryan Carolden on the bump for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. He has been spectacular this year. ERA in the low 2s, 31 innings pitched, nearly a strikeout an inning. Very rarely walks guys, 12 walks in 31 innings. He has been, well, one of the best pitchers in the league since he came in a year
it's a quirky
ago.
name. But here's the thing.
Yeah, Brady, he was just really strong in that game on Sunday afternoon, going 7 scoreless innings.
Everything we
he
do.
went over 100
Like
pitches in
automatically
that
getting you your
game,
paycheck
and
up to 2
he
days
really
early.
shut the Mammoths down,
Giving
struck
you
them out
well-deserved
9
extra
times.
time to
Cedeno
avoid
lifts it deep
overdraft
to
fees.
left field to the wall. It's down. Cedeno, extra
And
bases,
helping you
one
borrow
pitch
from
into
your
this
future
one.
self.
Talk about ambushing a guy. 7:53 first pitch, and at 7:53 and a half, the Mammoths have a runner in scoring position.
That's my daughter's son.
Yeah, coming out strong, first pitch, Jose Cedeno. Got him on the fastball, Corolla with Golden at 92.
Our goal is
sent it over that left center field wall.
Right. And that means making
right
sure
near
every
it, and
customer has a 5-star.
It looked like it might have carried out, but died down near the end.
Just as important as the
extra
finished
bases
product.
nonetheless to start the game for Jose Cedeno.
Fleming
loops one into right. Schellenbarger brings it in. Cedeno tagging. The throw to third. The hop. The tag. Not in time. And Cedeno heads up base running, puts himself 90 feet away from the game's first run. We haven't even gotten a chance to settle in, and we're to the third batter, Nick Pastor. I haven't gotten a chance to tell you what Ryan Carolden throws, although if you're a fan of the USPBL, you're probably familiar with him. He comes at you with a fastball, a curveball, a slider, a knuckleball, and a changeup. Here's how the defense aligns behind him, presented by 3-Dimensional Services. Marcoux, Van Diver, and Schellenbarger left to right in the outfield. Gehrig over at first. Bailey Martin and Grant Stevenson, the platoon up the middle. Todd Maddox still at third. And the old high school teammate of Carolden, Whit Hughes, back behind the dish for the Diamond Hoppers. Coach Hughes As, hey, look at that. Nick Pastor took a pitch, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, we had 2 pitches, both in the air, and how we're able to really settle in. And Carrollton, going back to him, he was just really on fire on Sunday, really shut the Mammoths down, but it's a different day, different game, and the Mammoths are looking to correct that here off of Carrollton. Adjustments they made throughout the week to see what he was able to do here, so this doesn't happen again here tonight.
Mammoths threatening in the first. We didn't get our first runs last game till the 4th. The 1-1. Half-hearted hack. Oh, but it gets away from Hughes, and Cedeno will scoot on home, and it's 1-0 Mammoths before everyone can get reacquainted with their seats here in Game 2.
Yeah, just kind of bounced past Hughes on that pitch, and that's like that in the 3rd batter of the game. We got a run on the board here in Game 2.
So a run comes across, but Ryan can almost hit the reset button on the inning. 1-2 to Pastor. Comes set the offering. Fastball. Lightly tapped to third. Maddox, couple taps to the glove. Throw to first. Gehrig battles the sun a bit, but brings it in for out number 2.
Yeah, not off to the start you wanted to see from Carrollton, but able to get 2 outs right there. Limit the damage after the leadoff, letting that double off the bat of Jose Cedeno on the first pitch of the game. And you feel comfortable now. You saw the same team the last time out, and you were in cruise control in that one. And it's going to be a different game, like I said, here tonight. And the Mammoths are going to be ready to go based on what they saw on Sunday. And they were just held quiet there, and that was something Taylor Jalkowski and the team was not really happy about. But getting the win in Game 1, trying to get both here against this first-place Hoppers team, and trying to be on the right foot heading into next week, and already at the halfway point of the season, Brady. Can't you believe it?
It's gone by quick. 0-2 to Fox Liam. It's Carrollton into the motion. Hard hit ball. Carrollton couldn't grab it behind the back. And Fox Liam, 3rd hit of the day, first of Game 2. Sent it back from where it came. The knuckleball did not have the dance Carrollton was looking for. And there's 1 on with 2 away.
Yeah, that knuckle is a kind of a difficult pitch to hit at, but Fox Liam hit a 95 off his bat. Carrollton really wasn't ready to get it on the line drive. It goes past him into center. And what a day for Fox Liam. He has been really well over the last few games. And
Bolin tapper down the third base line, eventually scoots over that third base line foul. Nearly a swinging bunt. 0-1.
And that is really good to see by Fox Liam, Brady, to heat up. No, I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, he was sitting under 110 a couple of days ago, but his average has gone up. No, it was at 162 at the start of today. It's going up even more after what he did in Game 1. And he's an important bat to this Mammoths line. If he continues to get hot, well, the rest of the team will.
Liam off of first. Shadow stretching across Jimmy John's Field as we are entering twilight on a late night here in June. Thank you so much for making us a part of your Saturday as we head into a holiday week. 1-1 to Bolin. Hard hit ball to third, past the diving glove of Maddox. 3rd game in a row with a hit for Malik Bolin. And maybe the change of scenery was exactly what the doctor ordered for Malik. He's starting to find it a little bit more. Yeah. Finds a lot of barrels, he'll hit the ball hard.
Yeah, he's been doing really well coming over from the Beavers. Coming in over the last few games, he has picked it up. But looking at where he was only hitting 109 with 1 RBI on the season and 1 extra base hit on the Beavers team, who's not off to the start they wanted to be. It's just really tough for the Beavers right now based on the start they've had, and they've changed their roster since the senior showcase. But moving Malik Bolin over to a team that has done really well, trying to get into first place, and with the lineup they have, Malik Bolin fits really nicely based on what he did last season.
Wave and a miss from Seltzer, 0-2.
And that's just a really huge addition to have, for Taylor Jalkowski, to have Malik Bolin in, another veteran guy in this organization.
Carolden comes set, 2 on, 2 away. Holds the 0-2 offering. Ball lifted, center field. Van Diver has it in his sights, and he brings it in for out number 3, but a run comes across the score. Jose Cedeno led the inning off with a double, scooted over on a fly ball, and scored on a wild pitch. Westside up 1-0 before the Diamond Hoppers have a chance to bat. We'll head there in the bottom of the first here on the USPBL Network.
Black Chevy Silverado.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, perseverance.
And we do.
We're fighting cancer with proton therapy.
And music therapy.
We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's and outsmarting blood clots in seconds.
Instead of days.
Because this is her time. His time, your time. And it's time to show we can. Corewell Health.
Bottom of the first, Diamond Hoppers looking to avoid the sweep. They already trail 1-0. Here's how the Hoppers align in game number 2. The center fielder, Blake Van Diver, leads us off. Bailey Martin once again batting second, playing second in the second game of the Twin Bill. Noah Marcoux in left field batting third. Matt Gehrig over at first base batting fourth. Ben Ferguson, the DH, bats fifth. Bryant Schellenbarger scoots down to the 6th spot in right field. Todd Maddox over at third batting seventh. Grant Stevenson, the shortstop, batting 8th, and it's Whit Hughes, Coach Hughes, in the 9th spot for this Hopper lineup as they will face the right arm of Zach Zaborowski. Well, he's looking for a pretty darn good day for the Mammoths, and it'll be up to him to hold on to this 1-0 lead and get the sweep.
Yeah, he's looking to do so here tonight. He did pitch on Sunday as well, Brady, in that game against the Hoppers. Even though he got the loss in that game, he still had a quality start, going 5 innings of work, 8 strikeouts, no walks, 6-6, and then the 2 earned runs, obviously. But he has been really well coming over from a strong program from the NAI and Indiana Tech, who's always been one of the dominant schools in the NAI, and it's been really fun to watch, seeing what he's been able to do here in the USPBL. And
Indiana Tech, they're called the... You got it?
The Warriors. Well,
there you go. See, Alex on top of everything. Couldn't get one by him.
The Indiana Tech Warriors, there's
the orange and black. Blake Van Diver chops one up the middle, coming over the shortstop. Seltzer grabs it, throw to first, pulled him off the bag. Don't think he would have gotten him anyway. Unofficially, I'm going to give him a hit, and officially, the USPBL will record that as a hit. As Van Diver, for the second straight game, starts off the contest with a base knock.
Yeah, he's been all over the place. Van Diver's looking at it, took one hop off to Seltzer, and it took Liam off the bag. And no, it was a good decision to give him a hit. No, it was not like he was.
Yeah, Seltzer knew he had to get rid of it quickly to have a chance.
Yeah, with the speed of Van Diver, he had a stolen base in game 1, and he has just been on point here today. Been the bright spot offensively for the Diamond Hoppers.
Third hit of the day, and that's the third Diamond Hopper hit of the day. Bailey Martin from Thomas More. Alex, do you know what Thomas More is called?
Thomas More. I remember off the top of my head. But,
yeah, I don't have a clue either, so I don't have the answer.
I knew Indiana Tech because I've covered. I've been around the WAC and the NAI.
Yeah, they're a little closer.
Thomas More was in the NAI at one point, and a couple years ago they did move to Division II. And here comes Van Diver again.
Down to second, the tag. They they got him. Had to see if Seltzer held on, but Cordell Dunn Jr. with the hose, and that's out number 1. Yeah, let's take another look. It won't be a bad jump from Van Diver. A perfect throw in a perfect spot. All Williams Nelson had to do was drop the tag right on the dome of Van Diver, and there's one away. Wave and a miss. How quickly an inning can change from a runner on first with nobody out to 2 away and nobody on, and Noah Marcoux coming to the dish. As we take a look at the defense for the Westside Woolly Mammoths, presented by 3-Dimensional Services. Jose Cedeno, Nick Pastor, and Drew Fleming control the outfield. Garbasic at third, Seltzer at short, Dre Williams Nelson at second, the dangerous Fox Liam at first, and Cordell Dunn Jr. introduced himself to all of you before we could even get the chance to.
Yeah, Cordell Dunn, he's been moving around. He's been a utility guy. We've seen him over at third base. He's been behind the plate. Coach Taylor Jalkowski likes moving him at different spots, and having him behind the dish and able to get a guy like Van Diver out has been really huge and a momentum booster for him. To get somebody out like that is Marcoux right now at the dish. And
by the way, Thomas More, they're the Saints. Wouldn't have guessed it, but they're the Saints. Their mascot's name is Tommy Moe, apparently. That one maybe not as creative as... You can't just name your mascot after your school name. You have to get a little more creative with that. Some popular Mammoths signing autographs mid-game. Yep. Bo Atkins. I asked Taylor Jelenkowski before the game, the manager for the Mammoths, I said, if we had to mic up one guy in the league for a game, before I finished the question, he said, Bo Atkins, no doubt about it. Easiest question. He said he's one of the best vibes guys in the league. He keeps the energy up and the spirits high for the Mammoths.
Yeah, he's a really good guy, in the locker room for these guys, coming in. And Bo Atkins, he also got the recognition of being one of the captains for the All-Star game.
Absolutely.
Next week, along with Ben Wilcoxon of the Beavers, as you see Marcoux get a walk.
Marcoux works the walk. It's a league-high 21st walk of the season. So the runner will be aboard with 2 away for Matt Gehrig.
Yeah, but going back to Atkins, he has been a really key piece, on and off the field, and brings a lot of good energy to this team, and that's why he's been around in this league for so long, based on his presence and his leadership. And well-deserved, and congratulations to both Bo Atkins and Ben Wilcoxon getting awarded yesterday as all-star captains. They'll make the teams tomorrow through a player draft. The players that were announced that will be participating in the All-Star game and the Home Run Derby were announced yesterday, before the game between the Unicorns and Beavers last night. And it'll be a lot of fun with all the festivities. There'll be a Home Run Derby, then the All-Star game, and then fireworks afterwards. So
0-2 to Gehrig, so Zaborowski right back on top of it. Swing and a miss, so after the walk, 3 pitches, retires Gehrig and gets out of the first inning with no damage. We've played an inning, 1-0 Mammoths. You're watching the USPBL Network.
Everyone has something that motivates them to do better. And for me, that's my daughter, Shelby. I named Shelby Construction construction services after her as a reminder to always run the company in a way that would make her proud. Our goal isn't just to get the job done, but to get it done right. And that means making sure every customer has a 5-star experience. I think how a company treats you is just as important as the finished product. My daughter wouldn't have it any other way.
Call 833-6-SHALL-BE-THAT.
Dre Williams, Nelson, Cordell Dunn Jr., Alex Garbasic will lead us off in the top of the second. 1-0 Mammoths as Ryan Carolden looks to settle down just a bit after he gave up a run in the first.
Yeah, and also had that leadoff double off of Jose Cedeno on the first pitch of the game, and just trying to relax here in this second inning and try to get a quick inning of the work with the bottom part of the order due up with Williams, Nelson, Dunn Jr., and Garbasic.
0-1 to Dre. Carolden actually gets to work out of the windup a bit. Soft ground ball to Maddox. He's been busy over at third. Sidearm flip pulled Gehrig off the base, but he makes the tag all the same, and it's out number 1.
Yeah, the throw was a little bit off by Maddox, but Gehrig able to back him up and get the tag on Williams Nelson in time.
Brings up Cordell Dunn Jr.
First time we've seen him at the plate here today. Already caught Van Diver stealing in that first inning. Really good throw by him on the money to Williams Nelson. And
still looking for that first hit. Sometimes you do something well in the field, you can bring that to the plate and compound success. The 1-0 over for a strike, 91 on the fastball, 1-1.
And you want to be patient at the plate, and Cordell Dunn Jr. knows that. On his 17th at bat, want to be able to get that off your shoulder, and we've seen it with a lot of guys, coming over, regardless they're in the minors or majors. They'll try to get that first hit.
One-two. That ball hit to the heavens. Whit Hughes rips off the mask, and he makes the catch. Not an easy play that he made look simple. 2 up, 2 down.
And Dunn Jr. thought that was going to go into the stands. The fans are getting out of their seats, ready to catch that ball, and Whit Hughes kept it in the park and out of play. And that's just really good work by Whit Hughes, a leader behind the dish as well as coaching as well. And
first pitch fastball high and in for ball 1.
That's Alex Garbasic up at the plate. Was 0 for 2 with a couple of ground ball outs. The man out of Northville and a Madonna grad. His high school team, Northville, won the state championship of Division I a couple of weeks ago against the top team in the country in Brother Rice, top 5.
That was a big upset here in the state of Michigan.
And Brother Rice team has always been good over the last 30 years. Really well coached program. A lot of good players have come out of that organization, have gone on.
3-0 gets over. Carolden didn't walk anyone in that first inning, gave up 3 hits. Trying to avoid walking the 9-hitter here in the second. Carolden out of the windup, the 3-1. Gets it to 3-2 with the foul ball.
His pitch count getting close to 30, but in the 6th inning game, you want to be able to try to go as far as you can. You let him ride through 7 and over 100 pitches 6 days ago, but in a different circumstance, the amount of games you have left before you get a break.
3-2 misses low and away, ball 4. So a runner does get aboard for the Mammoths here in the second. Jose Cedeno comes to the plate. Saw 1 pitch last time. Went opposite way off the wall. He's been the game's lone run.
He got the table started, as you can see, and he has just been really on point for the last few games. And You like to see it from Jose Cedeno, a guy we talked about really highly of at the beginning of the year, and he's picked it up. It took some time.
Pitch gets away from Hughes, and Garbasic, in the span of a couple pitches, puts himself in scoring position.
On that pass ball, and can't afford to do that, especially when you have 2 outs and you're already trailing a run.
RBI shot for Cedeno. Carolden set, the 1-0. Misses away, 2-0.
There's 3 straight balls thrown by Carolden. You would like to see him get back on track, and he had a rhythm for the first 2.
2-0. Pitch. Over for a strike, 90 on the black. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 runner on second, 2 away, 1-0 Mammoths lead here in the second. Carolden gets the sign, comes set. 2-1. Easy take for Cedeno. Non-competitive breaking ball on a 3-1 count, in danger of walking his second straight batter.
You don't want to get to that heart of the order. With Fleming and Pastor coming up, and want to be able to get out of this inning.
3-1. Missed well below the zone, back-to-back walks. And a very nothing start to the inning, and all of a sudden a dangerous frame for the Mammoths as Drew Fleming comes up to bat. You make a mistake, this can be a 4-run ball game in a hurry.
Yeah, you got to be wise and smart here if you're Carolden, especially with Drew Fleming coming up, and he's hungry to hit another one out of the park. Did so 9 days ago against the Unicorns.
He has 2 on the year, 6 RBIs. First pitch misses, low and away, ball 1. Carolden struggling with the command right now.
He got him out 3 times on Sunday. Fleming trying to get back into it here.
1-0. Oh no, over but low.
Yeah, it was right below the knees, the home plate umpire said, and that was just close, but
Carolden set. With the set. 3-0, and Ryan in danger of loading the bases via the base on balls.
He has to throw one here in the strike zone. Fleming's not going to swing at 3-0.
I wouldn't be too sure. If he gets a cookie middle, Fleming's liable to turn on it. Won't matter, moot point, 4 straight pitches, and Carolden, after getting the first 2 batters out rather seamlessly, has put the bases as Nick Pastor coming to the plate.
And we're going to have a mound visit here as Ryan Cockey is going to talk over with Carolden. The command has been a little off in the last few batters after getting Williams, Nelson, and Dunn out to begin the frame. And once you feel like confident coming out, you played the same team 6 days ago, and you were on a highest of highs, going 7 scoreless innings, and then you place the same team again. You feel confident coming into this game, and Carolden knows that every game is different. The Hoppers are going to, or the Mammoths rather, are going to be ready. It's not going to be a piece of cake. He knew that coming into the game, and tries to get out of this jam. The good thing is he has 2 outs. It is a tough wall to climb, but he can be able to get out of this unscathed this inning.
Bases loaded, 2 away. First pitch swinging, and he will get out of it. Van Diver underneath of it. He walks the bases loaded, but strands them there. 1 pitch to Nick Pastor, and he flies out to center. Carolden tight ropes out of the top of the second. We head to the bottom of inning number 2. 1-0 Mammoths here on the USPBL Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the field.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
I'm Anthony Tomey, CEO of Tomey Group, and we're one of the largest Jimmy John franchisees in the country. With 50 Jimmy Johns and over 700 employees, it's a challenge to manage operations. What could possibly go wrong with owning 50 Jimmy Johns? People don't show up, equipment fail, run out of bread, no tomatoes, we need onions. Many different things can happen. Tryon allows us to really focus on the food and the operations of the restaurant.
And that's why we rely on Tryon.
You can always rely on Tryon.
When it's time for baseball, it's time for beer. Two Hearted Ale has been named the #1 beer in America for the past 4 years by members of the American Home Brewers Association. Play ball with the best. Two Hearted Ale, the iconic American IPA from Bell's Brewery, Comstock, Michigan. Please drink responsibly. Coming up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, Ben Ferguson, Brian Shaw, Todd Maddox. First pitch swinging. Skied in the air to left field. Cedeno had to adjust that one at the last moment, but brings it in for out number 1 all the same. 1 pitch, 1 away in a 1-0 game in the bottom of inning number 2.
Yeah, he kind of lost sight of it at first, but he's able to recover and get the out. And that's just good work by Cedeno. Right over there in that sunlight, the sun was beaming over him as the sun's coming down. And no, that can be really tough. No, when that sun comes down and beams right on you, you lose sight of it for a moment, and you have to try to get back onto it before it's too late, and it drops right in front of you.
First pitch, missed well above the zone. Dunn couldn't even get the glove to it, 1-0.
Fortunately, nobody was on base, so no harm there, but
Zaborowski maybe overthrew that one a bit. Could hear the grunt from up here. A very spinny fastball. 1-0 breaking ball misses high and away. So Schellenbarger well ahead in the count.
He has a lot he can bring to the table. We've talked about he has a slider he uses about 42% of the time. He has a sinker, four-seam fastball changeup, and a cutter. He rarely uses that, but he might use it in certain situations to keep the hitters off balance. And he got Schellenbarger to go way out in front of that one at 89, nowhere near the zone.
2-1 to Schellenbarger. Nobody on, 1 away. Zaborowski pitching with a slim lead. A ball hit hard off the hand of it. Looked like one of the Diamond Hoppers down that third base line.
And the Hoppers tonight wearing their special uniforms here tonight in honor of Grateful Dead night.
Some psychedelic uniforms. The 2-2 fouled away. Tie-dye. I kind of dig it. Special uniforms can be tough to do without going over the line. I think that's a pretty good special uniform.
Oh, they do a lot of those throughout the course of the season, and with the different promotions they have and events going on.
Schellenbarger into left field. Cedeno makes the second catch. He takes a Colby Seltzer with him, and it's 2 up, 2 down on a couple of flyouts to left.
Yeah, thankfully Cedeno was able to get that one. And as you look at the replay here, you're lucky they didn't collide there. That would have not been good at all. But
I guess he did not touch Seltzer. Seltzer tripped himself, comes up all smiles. What you didn't catch in the replay and what we could hear from up here, Cedeno very clearly calling, "I've got it, mine, mine, mine," as he's coming in. Textbook communication as Todd Maddox fouls the first pitch off, 0-1.
And that's something you got to have, especially working with your infielders. But we saw that with Drew Fleming and Dre Williams-Nelson in Game 1, is that communication is key. You don't want anything misread, and then something will drop in front of you for a hit.
Oh, breaking ball. The only reason it didn't plunk Maddox is because it had a lot of break to it. 1-1. Todd, only 2 plate appearances in that first game. He did work a walk. Nobody on and 2 away. Another inside pitch, this time the fastball on the hands, 2-1. Fastball. Near the top of the zone, won't be given the strike. 3-1 count to Todd Maddox.
Yeah, they could have gone either way, but good eye by Maddox, who was 0 for 1 in that first game with a fly out on a walk.
Low and away, full count. Excuse me, that was ball 4.
Yeah, it was a 3-1, so he gets rewarded for a second walk of the day and brings up Grant Stevenson now. And
so the second inning in a row with the 2-out walk as Grant Stevenson comes to the plate.
And one of the newcomers on this team, and brothers with Luke Stevenson, both going to Algonac High School. Grant Stevenson played over at Xavier University, a Division I program, and came over from that senior showcase this past Monday. And
Stevenson and Knotts, they'll appeal, and yes, the correct call. He went way past the plane. Grant hit a couple of balls in the air in Game 1. Maddox over at first. 0-1. Inside and up the ladder as well. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Looking at his time over at Xavier in his 4 years, hit .228, 6 home runs, and 74 RBIs total throughout his time over at Xavier. And he's going to try to have some success here in the USPBL, and had a good show, I know, on Monday in the senior showcase, and that's why Ryan Cockey brought him aboard onto the team. And when you have guys come in near the halfway point of the season, have to adjust right away and transition in and get to be in a completely different surroundings. So for Grant Stevenson, didn't have to go too far, going over from Algonac down to Utica.
3-1 grounded foul. Full count. Maddox will be on the move.
What we like to see, well, he's done really well since coming in, and trying to do so here at 2 outs. And
2-out walk on a fastball inside. Runner in scoring position for Whit Hughes.
Next up, the catcher, 24, Whit Hughes.
Whit Hughes. So another local guy around near the Port Huron area, went to Yale High School, and you look at what he has done so far this season. Hitting just .185 on the season, but has been really well behind the plate. Key veteran of both being an assistant coach and a player.
First pitch, jam shot back off the screen, 0-1. So after back-to-back walks, Zaborowski starts off Hughes with a strike.
There's a prime opportunity for the Hoppers right now, and we've talked about it in Game 1, Brady, where they've stranded so many runners throughout the course of the season. Even though they score at a high rate. Well, they were shut out in game one.
They left some runners aboard in the first couple innings, and then they never really threatened in the back half of that game. 1-2 to Hughes. Waved and missed at the slider. 1 on, 2 away. Maddox on second, Stevenson on first. They both walked their way there.
Nothing else to mention. That was just the first time that the Hoppers have been shut out this season.
1-2, just missed the bottom of the zone. Stone cold take from Witt. Evens the count at 2 aside. Hoppers lineup has produced a lot this year. It was an excellent job by Cruz and Esposito to put up the goose egg. The 2-2. Ball flared into left field. Cedeno comes over, won't get there in time, gets by him. Coming around third, Maddox, he strolls to home, and Whit Hughes with the 2-out base knock gives the Diamond Hoppers their first run of the game and knots it up at 1 here in the bottom of the second.
Good work by Whit Hughes as he just sent that one past Jose Cedeno, who was trying to make that grab by stretching out his arm there, but goes behind him. Maddox scores, and we're tied up at 1. As Zaborowski, after retiring the first 2 men, and he allowed 2 walks, and then the hit, as you see, we have a mound visit here.
I don't think Hughes got all of that one. He was a bit out in front, but he got enough of it. And I don't know if Cedeno realized how quickly that ball was sinking. I think he thought it was hit a little harder off the bat, but an RBI for Hughes, the first run of the game for Eastside, and the first hit from the Hoppers today by someone not named Blake Van Diver. Speaking of whom, coming to the plate for the second time in the game, he's 1 for 1.
Oh, he's due for another one. No, he's been the machine offensively for Eastside, and it's been really good to see for him, and trying to get another run on the board to give the Hoppers their first lead of the day. And after being shut out, like I mentioned, first time all season. No, it's just nothing they're really used to. You know, you do really well offensively, you get runs across the board, and then you get shut down. You put yourself in the back seat for a second.
1-0. Van Diver, tapper down the third base line. Garbasic charges, throws to first. Got him. Van Diver made it a close play, but the Whit Hughes RBI single gives the Diamond Hoppers their first run of the day and ties it up as we head to the third. You're watching the USPBL Network.
Thanks, Johnny. All right, we're continuing our break.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and discover the funner you hidden within you. The you that doesn't think about adult things and stuff. Ashley, I don't want to hear anything about your car registration when we're at Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
The you want to be. Let the Dave & Buster's method illuminate you. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
Fifth Third Extra Time helps you do you better. So kick back and relax. You have extra time to avoid overdraft fees. Fifth Third Extra Time. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Back here on the USPBL Network. 1-1 game as we head to the third. It's cooled off a little bit here today. It's been hot, it's been muggy, still 81 degrees. The humidity 7, Alex. You know, some of these days can be tough because sweat a lot. It can be a sticky. But I think back to how I'd feel 6 months ago when there's snow on the ground, when it's cold and those walks to the cars, and I go, you know what, I'm going to be a little grateful for 80 and sunny.
Yeah, you're feeling grateful about it on this Grateful Dead night, and 81 degrees. No, the humidity is a little bit high at 70. It gets sticky throughout, but since it's cooling off during the nighttime, I think these players are really happy. Playing into this nighttime game and what you've seen throughout Major League Baseball and other teams on Saturdays playing out at 1 o'clock where it gets warm and the humidity would have been a lot higher, but it's cooling off here a little bit, which is going to benefit the players a lot as Carolden gets back on the bump. And
it's Liam, Bolin, and Seltzer coming up as Ryan Carolden. Oh, he could use a stress-free inning.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he has had a little bit of trouble. Had the bases loaded last inning, allowed the run in the first, and he's going to face a difficult part of the order. Liam, Bolin, and Seltzer, 4, 5, 6 for this Westside Woolly Mammoths team. Rocking in their orange uniforms here tonight. No, their alternate uniform. Sometimes wear it as the home and road team. So
they're Fred Flintstone uniforms. I like them as a change-up. First pitch to Fox, Liam called strike.
And you like to know the different uniforms. I mentioned in the USPBL where teams are not just strictly wearing no road grays and home whites.
Liam check swing. Did he go around the appeal? Yes, he did. 0-2 on Fox. Fox Liam, I've said it before, an 80 grade name, and it only adds to the fact that he's from Excelsior, Minnesota. That is the complete package. And it helps that he's a darn good ball player as well. 0-2, swing and a miss. Carolden handles Liam with relative ease. 3 pitches and a strikeout for Ryan, his first of the day.
Yeah, that's just really good work by Carolden to get a guy like Liam out, chase him at 92 on the gun, and got him right there. And that was just important to see as he got him a little bit outside, and it was tipped into the glove, said the home plate umpire. But nonetheless, he got the job done, and he's trying to have a smooth sailing on the rest of the game after some difficult innings to start. But Carolden's just going to try to recover from this and keep the score where it's at. Hope the offense can pick it up.
Bolin smacks one high but foul down the right field line. 0-2. Bolin picked up a single back in the first inning. See what Carolden comes with. Way ahead in the count. The 0-2. Check swing. No appeal. Home plate umpire will take it himself and say he held up 1-2.
Yeah, good choice by Bolin to stay put there. Bolin didn't have that RBI hit in that 4th inning. We had a single in advance, a second on the throw.
Another pitch misses away. Fastball at 92. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, 1 away. Deadlocked at 1 here in the top of the 3rd.
We'd like Bolin to see him pick up.
2-2 swing and a miss. Carolden coming with the off speed. The slider got him. And there's 2 up, 2 down on a couple of punch outs, Alex. We said he needed a quick inning. He's well on his way to accomplishing that here in the 3rd.
Yeah, chasing him upstairs. Malik Bolin going after it in the top part of the strike zone. I mentioned hopefully they can get Bolin to heat up. After switching teams, he was a guy last season that hit 266 and 7 homers on the year, and he was a key piece for that Beavers team that did really well last season, finishing in 3rd place. And if he could pick up where he did, where he left off from that last season's success, it would be really huge for this Mammoth squad, and it could make their lineup even more dangerous.
Seltzer flied out to center last time. That was to end the 1st. Ended the 2nd the same way with Pastor. Pitch high and in, goes to 2-1.
Seltzer did have a hit in the 6th inning.
Carolden into motion, the pitch. Inside, 3-1. Last inning, we saw him get the first 2 outs, walk the bases loaded, put some undue pressure on himself, and then just get a fly out on 1 pitch to get out of the jam.
Yeah, you just want to be able to just get something here, get some weak contact.
He'll miss with ball 4. So the 4th walk of the game for Carolden, only 12 on the year coming into the day. He's had 4 so far tonight. Brings up Dre Williams-Nelson.
And that 2-out walk just really hurts as you get into a rhythm and you just allow a man to get on base, and it could be a nightmare. It almost was in the last inning. You had the bases loaded, but the Mammoths fortunately weren't able to get anything across.
Dre Williams-Nelson been held quiet here in the doubleheader.
And moved up to the 7th spot here in this second game after batting 8th in game 1. And
0 for 3. He's grounded out to 3rd a couple of times here in the Twin Bill.
Got off to a really hot start, but has cooled off as of late.
1-0. Low and away. Carolden nibbling. Just can't quite find the zone. A lot of his misses aren't terrible. Just needs to tighten it up just a hair, especially with 2 away. The first 2 batters looked like it was vintage Carolden.
And you don't want to put that added pressure onto yourself, and you get yourself in the groove.
Ground ball to 3rd. For the 3rd time today, throw wide, and Gehrig able to recover in time. Williams-Nelson grounds out. 2-out walk does not come to pass. We played 2.5. 1 run aside for the Mammoths and the Diamond Hoppers, and Dre Williams-Nelson was our 5th third out of the game, as there you see the replay. Matt Gehrig with a heads-up hustle to record out number 3 and our 5th third out of the game. We head to the bottom of the 3rd, tied at 1 on the US PBL network.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms, and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
One game, Diamond Hoppers and Mammoths tied here in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-3-4 for the Hoppers coming to the plate. Bailey Martin, Noah Marcoux, and Matt Gehrig. As Zach Zaborowski had a little bit of turbulence in that 2nd inning, looking to get back on track. Have to do so against the tough part of the Diamond Hopper lineup.
Yeah, Zaborowski looking for a quick inning of work. He was doing so in that after the first 2 batters, getting Ferguson and Schellenbarger to fly out to left, and then back-to-back walks to Maddox and Grant Stevenson before Whit Hughes tied the game up with a single. But this is going to be important here to keep the score where it's at for Westside. And Zaborowski went 5 innings in the last outing, did allow 2 runs.
Ground ball tucked inside the 3rd base bag. Martin looking for extra bases. He's around first. He will cruise into 2nd. He thought about going to 3rd, puts on the brakes at the last moment, and it's a leadoff double for Bailey Martin here in the bottom of the 3rd.
That just stayed fair down the hot corner past Alex Garbasic, and that one rolled all the way to the left field corner. Cedeno was trying to chase that one down. Bailey Martin was about to go to 3rd, put on the brakes. It was just a wise choice. Didn't want to test the arm of Jose Cedeno.
Brings up Noah Marcoux. Walked last time. First pitch. Backdoor breaking ball, slider over for a strike. That's a good pitch to start off a dangerous hitter like Marcoux.
Yeah, start him off with something nasty.
His walk last time up put him in sole possession of first in the US PBL at 21. Wave and a miss. Had Marcoux fooled.
Marcoux looking for his first hit on the day after going 0 for 3 in game 1, and
The way he's hit this year makes you feel like he's due, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, he's been trying to. He had a difficult game on Sunday, striking out 3 times against Zaborowski.
0-2, way outside, 1-2.
But you know that Noah Marcoux, he's going to try to look for something. He with a runner in scoring position, and going to try to do everything as he can.
1-2, low and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes with a runner on second after the leadoff double from Bailey Martin. Hoppers have not let it all tonight. They were shut out in game 1, pushed across the first run last inning on the RBI single from Whit Hughes. The 2-2, check swing, no swing, not a bad pitch from Zaborowski, especially against a pitcher, or a batter rather, like Marcoux. That's the call you're looking for.
Yeah, that was close, could have gone either way. But Marcoux, looking at what he can do here, has hit 364 with a runner in scoring position.
3-2, lifted high, not deep into left field. Cedeno underneath of it, and a dangerous hitter in Marcoux retired as Matt Garrick comes to the plate.
Next up, the first baseman, number 27, Matt Garrick.
Garrick getting his second at bat on the day. He did not play in game 1, but looking at it for him, for the man that has done well at the beginning of the season, the man from Clifton, New Jersey, played over.
What is this conversation? Are we going to get a change? Cordell Dunn Jr. coming out, and it looks like Zach Beadle coming in.
In the middle of the inning, we don't really see that as often.
No, and I'm not sure what happened. It looks like we're going to have some movement all around. I don't think Cordell's coming out. I think someone else is coming out of the game. Oh no, Francis Florentino is coming in. This is weird.
I know, kind of bizarre.
Oh no, Florentino was coming out to give a different glove, it looked like, to Dre Williams Nelson. Jose Cedeno coming out of the game. So I'm guessing Cordell Dunn Jr. is going to go in to an infield spot, and Dre Williams Nelson is going to scoot out to left field. So something was wrong with Jose. So I believe the official substitution will be Zach Beadle for Jose Cedeno. So next time the leadoff spot comes back around, we're going to see Zach in that position.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Cedeno on that fly ball off the bat of Noah Marcoux. Not sure what happened there, but he's out of the game, and Coach Hale Jalkowski just making the wise choice of taking him out. But no, in the middle of the inning, you don't really see guys get moved around.
It has to be an injury of some sort, right? There's Cedeno, and he's talking with manager Taylor Jelenkowski, and this is one we're going to have to try to get word about, because you're right, Alex, a mid-game substitution. Well, usually the only time you see something like that at the professional level is in the major leagues on trade deadline day when a guy's getting traded mid-game.
Yeah, we saw that here in Detroit, a few years ago. Back in 2014, Austin Jackson got traded mid-game for David Price.
That's probably the most famous one, at least locally, is Garrick puts it high, not deep, into foul territory. And coming over, Williams Nelson makes the sliding catch, tagging to third, the throw, the tag! It was dropped. Nearly the double play. Oh, wow. First of all, that's a heck of a job by Dre Williams Nelson over in left to make the catch, and heads up base running for Martin to scoot over, but Zaborowski nearly got there.
Yeah, just a really good sliding play.
He overran it a bit. He looked it back into the glove.
Able to haul that one in and then almost got the double play. It would have been, I think, 7-5.
All right, so let's try to get this all sorted out because they're going to appeal over to second. They step on the bag and not going to get the appeal. So they're going to say Martin did, in fact, tag up. But the final movement, I believe, it looks like that Cordell Dunn Jr., I believe he's over at third now. This ball's grounded foul. So it's Dunn Jr. at third, and Beetle replaced him behind the dish. And if I believe as let me double check. Yeah, Garbasic scooted over to short, and Seltzer went to second. And I think that's all the movement.
And then Williams Nelson out on the left.
Right. Has Ben Ferguson at the plate.
And we got Beetle behind the plate, yep, and then
1-1 to Ferguson. Zaborowski delivers. Fastball, high and away, 2-1. 1-1 game here in the bottom of the third. Go-ahead run 90 feet away in the form of Bailey Martin started this inning off with a double. 2-1. Ball hit hard but too high. Pastor to his left. After the double, 3 flyouts get Zaborowski and the Mammoths out of the inning. We've played 3, deadlocked at 1 here on the USPBL Network.
With a transforming world, we can see how drastically the world is heading towards automation. And so, we need 24/7 surveillance and security systems for our homes and businesses to avoid any theft or breach of privacy. JARPCOM brings the installation of security cameras to the tip of your fingers with our state-of-the-art mobile app. JARPCOM also provides surveillance monitoring of your entire property with flexible options that offer a dependable solution to be scaled to fit any domestic or commercial need. Contact JARPCOM today for a free estimate at 800-369-0374 or look us up on the web at jarpcom.com.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
What are the odds that we're neighbors, where you've known each other our whole lives, and both tear the exact same things in this exact same knee?
So an ACL tear is an injury to the main stabilizing structure of the knee.
You want a good team around you, because then you know that what you're doing is going to help you in the long run.
My message to everyone who's helped me, thank you so much, because you guys helped me progress so much.
Also hearing it from a friend that's went through the exact same thing, I think sort of helps that know that there's a bright side at the end.
Game between the Eastside Diamond Hoppers and the Westside Woolly Mammoths. Coming up for Westside, Cordell Dunn Jr., Alex Garbasic, and Zach Beetle will get his first at-bat of the game.
Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen here with all the substitutions that came in place after Jose Cedeno left the game.
Yeah, the official substitution is Beetle for Cedeno. The defensive movement, at least for the batting order's sake, is irrelevant. As it's been about as even as you can get. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors for both sides. Karolden's walked 4, and Zaborowski, he's walked 3. So, Alex, a pretty even game, mirror images of each other.
Yeah, it's been good on both sides. You know, the first game was really good as well. No, the Mammoths got 2 runs late on the Fox Liam home run. It was still a 4-0 game. No, not a blowout by any stretch of the imagination, but no, 2 really good games so far here tonight, and the fans enjoying it here on this Saturday night.
0-1 nearly catches Cordell Dunn Jr., the Olive Branch, Mississippi native. There's a lot of hometowns to memorize here. Olive Branch is one of those cities that pops out that is very distinct, that it's not hard to remember.
Yeah, one of those unique places in your mind. And also another thing to mention, he grew up around there. Also played in the Detroit Tigers farm system in the 30th round back in the 2019 draft. And
frozen on a 1-2 pitch, the fastball right at the knees, and Cordell goes down with the backwards K. 1 up, 1 down for Alex Garbasic.
Yeah, punch out number 3 on the night for Ryan Carolden. Got in there with a fastball at 90. Brings up Alex Garbasic. The base on balls his first time up here tonight, and
swings at the first pitch he sees into right center field. Van Diver over in the gap. He's got speed. Made that look routine. 2 up, 2 down. And now can Ryan Carolden get that elusive third out? He's done a really nice job of getting the first 2 batters out. In 3 of the first 4 innings, the first 2 batters he's faced is retired. However, in the second and the third, he has then walked that third batter. Zach Beadle to the dish, as he has struggled with the fastball here tonight.
Yeah, getting that third out here right away would be
Turns
huge.
on one and gets that third out. Before Alex could even finish his thought, Beadle jumped on the first pitch, hit it right at Todd Maddox. Mammoths down in order. We head to the bottom of the 4th, tied at 1 here on the USPBL Network.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, perseverance.
And we do.
We're fighting cancer with proton therapy.
And music therapy.
We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's and outsmarting blood clots in seconds.
Instead of days.
Because this is her time. His time, your time. And it's time to show we can. Corewell Health.
Everyone has something that motivates them to do better. And for me, that's my daughter Shelby. I named Shelby Construction Services after her as a reminder to always run the company in a way that would make her proud. Our goal isn't just to get the job done, but to get it done right. And that means making sure every customer has a 5-star experience. I think how a company treats you is just as important as the finished product. My daughter wouldn't have it any other way.
Call 833-6-SHELBY. That's 833-6-SHELBY.
Bottom of the 4th, 1-1. Mammoth scored in the first. Diamond Hoppers scored in the second. Here in the 4th, Schellenbarger, Maddox, and Grant Stevenson due up to face Zach Zaborowski in his 4th inning of work.
Yeah, good work by Zaborowski here tonight, and only allowing that 1 run off the bat of Whit Hughes. He's done really solid once again here this evening, and has picked up where he left off on Sunday, even though he took the loss in that one. But still, he's done a good quality start here tonight and keeping the score where it's at. It's always been good here for the most part between these 2 teams based on how evenly matched they are in all aspects of the game. And we've seen that on both sides here and throughout the course of the season, with Brian Schellenbarger to lead it off. And
he likes to go the other way, flied out to left last time up. Zaborowski, first pitch away, misses ball 1. Zaborowski comes set the stretch pitch. Slider finds a lot of the plate for strike 1. Shelley waits. Zaborowski delivers. Ground ball to the right side. A rare pull from Schellenbarger, and he bounces out to Colby Seltzer. 1 up, 1 down. And after giving up that double to Bailey Martin to lead off last inning, he's retired 4 straight.
Yeah, that's really good to see from Zaborowski to get back on track and find his way through this Hoppers lineup. that gave him a little bit of trouble. It was mostly Bailey Martin in that game who got both RBI hits. But he's been a really good piece, to walk out for throughout this time so far in the USPBL, and Taylor Jelekowski has been pleased to watch with him what he's been doing ever since coming in.
Todd Maddox worked a walk, scored the lone hopper run back in the second. 1-0. Half-hearted hack. Not the kind of swing you want on a pitch inside. 1-1.
Yeah, I got to sort him in right there, and Maddox wanted that one back, but still has 2 strikes to work with.
Swing and a miss. That one a little more hardy of an attempt. Still chased one below the zone. Zaborowski. Nice job baiting the hook and getting Maddox to go fishing here in this at bat. Count 1-2. The delivery. Hard hit ball right to short. Garbasic on the short hop, throws across the tag, and they got him. 6-3 on the ground out. 2 up, 2 down. Last inning was all 3 flyouts. This inning's been 2 ground outs in a row. And Zaborowski's done an excellent job. There's no movement in that bullpen. No reason for Taylor Jelekowski to get on the phone, the walkie-talkie, however they call down to that bullpen on the right field line and get anyone in motion.
Yeah, he's been really good, on point, and that's something that Coach Taylor Jelekowski wanted to see from him tonight. He's been on pace to have another good game, only allowing that 1 run and keeping the score where it's at. His pitch count is all right. No, it's 62 right now, but you got to remember, in these 6-inning games, you can get away with going 70, 80 pitches and you'll be fine.
Especially when you only used 1 arm in the first half of the doubleheader. 1-0 to Grant Stevenson on a rope to left field. Got every stitch of it, and Grant reaches for the second time today, his first hit of game 2. That one, the swings you don't even feel when you make contact.
Yeah, that was just on point by Stevenson. Right at the heart of the plate at 89 miles an hour on the fastball. And
yeah, that's not where you want to put it, Alex.
Right down the barrel, and Stevenson made Zaborowski pay, even though it was only a single. Not saying it would have been a lot worse for the Mammoths if it would have been extra bases.
That is a pitch sometimes where your catcher, as soon as contact's made, just reaches back and goes, give me a new one, because it's likely over the fence. Hughes looking for a second hit. Glove by Seltzer. A snow cone on a hot day in June, and Colby Seltzer steals a blue pit from Whit Hughes. We head to the 5th, still tied at 1. Colby Seltzer flashing the leather here in the USPBL network.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it down.
The perfect match. It's what so many of us are looking for. When it comes to getting a mortgage, how can you find the one that's perfect for you? Start at mortgagematchup.com. Because the only way to get a mortgage that's easier and more affordable is to find a local home loan expert first. Go to mortgagematchup.com today.
With a transforming world, we can see how drastically the world is heading towards automation. And so, we need 24/7 surveillance and security systems for our homes and businesses to avoid any theft or breach of privacy. JARPCOM brings the installation of security cameras to the tip of your fingers with our state-of-the-art mobile app. JARPCOM also provides surveillance monitoring of your entire property with flexible options that offer a dependable solution to be scaled to fit any domestic or commercial need. Contact JARPCOM today for a free estimate at 800-369-0374 or look us up on the web at jarpcom.com.
You know, they say, losing hope, that's the real disaster. Last year, Tropical Storm Fred sent a devastating wall of water and debris down this river. And when the waters receded, Belfour was here. Not just to rebuild, but to help restore the life of this community. Belfour, restoring more than property.
New arm on the mound for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. The southpaw out of Saginaw Valley, Nick Bastian, comes on, and in limited action, he's been solid for Ryan Cockey's squad.
Absolutely, he has, Brady. And I was there for Sunday afternoon. He pitched the last 2 innings, coming out of relief for Ryan Carolden. He went 2 innings of work with 4 strikeouts, no hits, and no walks allowed against top of the Mammoths lineup throughout him. He has just been on fire so far, in his first few outings, making his 3rd appearance overall. 4 2/3 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 3 hits, and a .188 opposing batting average for the man out of Clinton Township. You mentioned he played over at Saginaw Valley, a talented school up in Division II in the GLIAC. A lot of good talent over there with Grand Valley and Wayne State as well. Before that, he spent a couple of years over right down the road at Rochester Christian University School in the NAIA and the WAC. And he has been really good to watch since coming on and putting on a Hoppers uniform.
He'll be scheduled to face 2 lefties in Pastor and Liam, but he has to get past the big man, Drew Fleming. 0 for 1 today. Oh, geez, almost swinging out of his shoes. Fleming, that was not a swing to punch it the other way. That was a swing to, well, send it to the next county, the 1-1. Check swing, and a crafty lefty in Bastian. He's not going to overpower anyone, but Fleming maybe a little too anxious here. Lefty comes set, looking for the punch out, the 1-2. Swing and a foul tip into the glove, and Bastian on 4 pitches punches out Fleming, and it's 1 up, 1 down here in the 5th.
Yeah, he's a guy with a mid-80s fastball. Not going to overpower you over the plate, but he's able to get the job done. You don't need guys throwing 90-95 to be successful, but a guy like Nick Bastian, coming out of the pen, he has been strong once again here, and getting a dangerous guy like Fleming out already in Drew Fleming.
Sometimes when you don't have the velo, you have to be a realtor. It's all about location, location, location. If you don't miss over the middle of the plate, and you get guys like Fleming to go, ooh, he's maybe not quite as high on the velo, I can hit this a far away, that's when you can have a lot of success. It's the art of pitching.
And that's really good for Bastian to paint his pitches perfectly and get Fleming to chase something off. And like you mentioned, if you think a guy, hey, he's not going to throw me that fast, I'm going to have enough time to send one deep.
Hard hit ball on the ground to the right side. Martin can't field it. And Pastor aboard. He's going to try to go to 2. The throw just off the line. Did he stay on the base? Yes, he did. That left hand stayed connected with that second base bag. And Pastor on second with 1 away here in the 5th.
Yeah, there was one right off of Martin into the outfield, and Pastor was very close to being out there, but he did stretch that single into a double. Taking that risk, and it paid off.
Officially, it will go in the books as an E4 as Fox Liam comes to the plate. First pitch swinging, softly lifted into the air to left field. Carrying a bit, Marcoux underneath of it. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, back-to-back errors for the Diamond Hoppers, and instead of being out of the inning 1, 2, 3, there's runners on the corners.
That's a fly ball, and Marcoux thought he had, and just unfortunate on back-to-back plays.
I think he was worried more about Pastor tagging to 3rd than he was bringing in the ball. And Bastian, it's a time for him to pick up the defense. Sometimes the guys behind you will flash the leather, take away mistake pitches. Now you got to find a ground ball as Malik Bolin comes to the plate. 1 for 2 today.
Yeah, just unfortunate. It's been a really clean game defensively up until this point, and then in a crucial moment for the Hoppers in a tie ball game, can't afford to make mistakes like that. You got really good when you start off the inning with a strikeout off of Drew Fleming, and now on back-to-back miscues, hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt them. And
2-1 to Malik. Well, again, a ground ball can alleviate a lot of issues here. Middle for the Hoppers with Grant Stevenson and Bailey Martin, but a 3-1 count to Malik. And Alex, for a guy that is starting to find his groove at the plate, if you, well, no pun intended, groove one here, could be down a few runs. 3-1. Strike called. Bolin second guessed himself. That's a gutsy pitch coming with the off speed on 3-1 for the backdoor breaking ball.
Yeah, that's just a really difficult pitch to throw. And
swing and a miss and a big strikeout for Nick Bastian. That's a big-time comeback pitch. And now he just needs to find a way to retire Colby Seltzer, and it'll be no harm, no foul here in the fifth.
Yeah, get him to swing and miss on the off-speed again at 77. That's just a huge punch-out for Bastian, trying to pick up his defense. Just need to get one more out here with Colby Seltzer.
It looks like he's got it. A high pop-up right field. Schellenbarger squeezes the mitt. And Nick Bastian, heck of an inning. A couple of errors do not deter the lefty out of Saginaw Valley. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Still looking for that next run. Deadlocked at a run aside. You're watching the USPBL Network.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
That was Take Me Out to the Ball Game, presented by Genesis Credit Union. As we are in the bottom of the fifth of game two. This doubleheader, the Mammoths took game one 4-0. Diamond Hoppers trying to split the pair. They need to find a run in the next two innings to break this 1-1 tie. Coming up for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, it's the top of the order, Vandiver, Martin, and Marcoux. First pitch, low and in. 1-0 is Zaborowski. He's done a really nice job for the Mammoths. Stranded a few runners. In fact, 5 runners left on base for the Diamond Hoppers. You feel like, Alex, at some point, that trend has to be bucked. I know in order to leave guys on base, you have to get them on in the first place, but the Hoppers are leaving runners on base at an unprecedented rate.
Yeah, they got to be able to clean that up and cash in on those opportunities. And the Hoppers we mentioned have been really strong all season long. And
ground ball knocked down by the backhand of Liam. He'll take it himself to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Yeah, this was poked out of his glove by Liam, but had enough time to pick it back up and step on the bag for the out. And want to be able to continue that up here with Bailey Martin. Did have that double back in the third, and we'll see what he can able to do here.
Bailey Martin, just mentioned, 1 for 2 with the double. First pitch, low and away, ball 1. Looks like a little bit of scurrying down that right field line in the bullpen. Hard to see. We're blocked by some umbrellas. I think I see an orange jersey through all those green umbrellas. The 1-0 pitch called strike with a fastball. Right at the top of the zone, 1-1. This will be pitch 70 for Zach. 1-1. Fouled back. Oh, lost the guard off the arm of Martin. And there you see the action in the Diamond Hopper bullpen. Don't know if Bastion will come out. I believe that's Caleb Rush getting ready for the 6th in all likelihood for Ryan Kotke's squad. The 1-2. Hard hit ball, but foul. Well out in front of the 80-mile-per-hour pitch. Count remains 1-2 to Bailey Martin.
Just want to be able to keep battling. If you're the Diamond Hoppers, really want to win here, get the split. I know you'll have a game next week before you get off for a few days, you know, the non-public game, but
1-2. Tapper, third base line. Bounces foul.
So keep the at-bat alive for Martin. It's been a really good week. No, with the Unicorns winning 2 games on Thursday and Friday, and then there'll be no game tomorrow, and then we'll have a game on July 4th between the Unicorns and Beavers, and then we'll have the Home Run Derby and All-Star game next Friday. So a lot coming at you know this upcoming week on the USPBL network, and make sure to tune in.
1-2 misses low. 2-2. Martin battling this at bat. Zaborowski set the 2-2. Away 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th. 1-1 affair. 2 strong lineups for the most part have been held at bay. Only 6 runs between the 2 in the doubleheader. 3-2 misses, and Bailey Martin works the walk. And that brings up the dangerous Noah Marcoux.
We'll see what Noah Marcoux can do here. He's due here. 0 for 1 in this game, and trying to find his way to get out of this little bit of a slump he's been having, but wants to bring that momentum booster for the Hoppers here off of Zaborowski.
First pitch, low and away, ball 1. The league leaderboards are basically brought to you by Noah Marcoux, because everywhere batting, if he's not at the top, he's near the top 3. The only active player right now hitting over 400. Sharkus for the Mammoths should be back soon from injury, but he's been out for a while. 4 home runs near the top, 16 RBIs near the top, the 21 walks, leads the league, 20 hits, he scored 20 runs. He does it all. If they had road games, he'd drive the bus there too. The 2-0, fouled straight back. 2-1.
He's a one-man show, you know, carrying the weight of this team for the Hoppers, and you know, being a third-year guy in this league and being around the ins and outs and being familiar with the ballpark. And
2-1, plunked him. Noah will take the base. Knows it puts a man in scoring position. 2 on, 1 away. And Matt Garrick, well, not much more fun to face than Noah Marcoux. And Alex, if the Diamond Hoppers can push across the run, all of a sudden, all the pressure is on the Mammoths. They would be down to their final 3 outs.
Yeah, that would be the case. But Zach Beal's going to talk over with Zaborowski right now, and looking at seeing some action in the Unicorn, in the Mammoths bullpen, excuse me. I was saying, though, the Unicorns have played the last few nights, and they get a well-deserved day off. But for the Mammoths right now, wanting to get out of this inning, have a chance to take the lead in the 6th. but they know they got a tough man to stop here, and Matt Gehrig 0 for 2 here tonight.
There you just saw warming up in that Westside Woolly Mammoth bullpen. Looked like that was number 19, Jacob Meyer, the lefty from Milwaukee. Zaborowski would love a ground ball, get 2 for 1, get out of the inning. The 0-1. Just a bit low and in. Not a bad miss for Zaborowski. 1 ball, 1 strike. The go-ahead run on second in the form of Bailey Martin. Zaborowski comes set. Gehrig waits the pitch. 2-1. I mean, if you want to pitch around Gehrig, go ahead, but you risk walking him and putting the go-ahead run 90 feet away with under 2 outs. That would mean Ferguson, a fly ball, could give the lead. Nearly clipped Gehrig. Had to shuffle out of the way, 3-1. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You either walk him and load the bases or give Gehrig a pitch to hit. Oh, swing and a miss. They had him fooled with that pitch.
Yeah, they did. Got him low, way out below the zone, and Gehrig fell for it.
He was sitting fastball, and it was not a fastball. Payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a ball lined down the left field line, and a play nearly made by Rush in that bullpen. We'll see a 7th pitch in this at-bat.
He ripped it off at 100 miles an hour. That was just...
Been back-to-back sliders. See what Zaborowski comes with. Big pitch once again. Inside, the bases are loaded. No hits in the inning. Walk, hit, batter, walk. And that will be the end of the day for Zach Zaborowski. A solid first 4 innings, but he makes the hot tag to Jacob Meyer, hoping he can get him out of the jam. As Zaborowski responsible for the 3 runners on, he'll hand it off to Meyer. He'll face Brian Schellenbarger when we come back. 1-1 game here in the USPBL Network.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, perseverance.
And we do.
We're fighting cancer with proton therapy.
And music therapy.
We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's and outsmarting blood clots in seconds.
Instead of days.
Because this is her time. His time, your time. And it's time to show we can. Corewell Health.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union. We're the financial champion of Michigan.
The perfect match. It's what so many of us are looking for. When it comes to getting a mortgage, how can you find the one that's perfect for you? Start at mortgagematchup.com. Because the only way to get a mortgage that's easier and more affordable is to find a local home loan expert first. Go to mortgagematchup.com today.
Into the game, Jacob Meyer, real quick. It is Ben Ferguson he'll meet. Brian Schellenbarger on deck as John Denver plays us in It's country roads might be a little bumpy for Jacob Meyer. He inherits a bases loaded 1-out jam, but 1 ground ball, Alex, and we can keep this a 1-1 game going into the 6th.
Yeah, that's what Meyer has in mind. Looking for the double play ball. As we take a look at his stat line, and going to be making his 10th appearance on the season. 12 and 2/3 innings pitched, 17 punch outs, 8 base on balls, ERA just below 5, but coming through an important situation with that middle part of the order right now. Ben Ferguson at the plate, 0 for 2 tonight, but he's off to a really good start this season. He's been one of the RBI leaders this season with 16, so watch him try to get some chances here to add on to that RBI total.
Good news, Ben Ferguson 0 for 2. Bad news, he's hit it in the air into the outfield twice. Doesn't need a base hit to give the Diamond Hoppers the lead here in the bottom of the 5th of a 6-inning game. First pitch fastball, called strike. Meyer, he'll attack you with a 4-seamer, a slider, a changeup, and once in a great while, a curveball. 0-1. Meyer set the pitch. In the dirt, Beetle kept it in front of him, 1-1.
Yeah, good work by Beetle to pick that up and not that one go to the backstop.
Runner on third, Bailey Martin. Second, Noah Marcoux. Garrig's at first. It was a walk, a hit batter, and a walk. Lefty-lefty matchup for Meyer. Comes set the 1-1. Check swing, no swing, 2-1 count.
Good eye by Ferguson there, as that was below his knees.
Has to come to him. Walk drives in the go-ahead run in the late innings. The 2-1. 3-1. And Meyer, well, he's either got to put it over the plate or walk in the run. At least if you give him something to hit, you give your defense a chance. 3-1, middle infield and double play depth, the pitch. Swing and a pop-up so high, went through TSA, into foul ground. A catch from Seltzer and no tag. No tag at third from Bailey Martin, and somehow a high wire act from Colby Seltzer keeps the Diamond Hoppers off the board. I don't know how he caught this, turned and fired as he was essentially table-topped by Drew Fleming, and falling to his backside, a good enough throw to keep Bailey Martin at bay. I don't know how it worked, but it's still a 1-1 game.
Just unbelievable job by Seltzer. He ran into Fleming, at the end of the play, and I thought Martin maybe would have a chance based on how he threw it and where he was position-wise. With the speed of Martin, I think he would have had a good chance of scoring.
I thought that's a send all the way. Maybe they didn't see it as well. That one I thought you could get aggressive on. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. Because that's so deep in foul territory, and he's going away from home plate. If Fleming gets it coming in, he's got an arm and he's working towards the plate. Seltzer's going away, and that's why he just threw it as quick as he could. And, well, by hook or by crook, it's still a 1-run game. Schellenbarger trying to break the tie. Check swing, no swing. 2-1.
And Schellenbarger is just going to be really patient here. He wants to be able to get something. Coming in hitting .254 on the season, but he does have the power in him. And
ground ball right side. Walk the tightrope back to the dugout, Jacob Meyer. A 1-1 game, and the Diamond Hoppers, it's an epidemic. They leave the bases loaded. We go to the 6th, all tied up here on the USPBL network.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
Fifth Third Extra Time helps you do you better. So kick back and relax. You have extra time to avoid overdraft fees. Fifth Third Extra Time. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
Some young fans here enjoying their time at Jimmy John's Field. They're in for an exciting finish. We're in the 6th inning. It's a 1-1 ball game, and Caleb Rush into the game. His job, get it to the bottom of the 6th and hope his team can walk it off.
Yeah, good work by the Hoppers, or actually by the Mammoths rather, to get out of that inning with the bases loaded. Survived by the skin of their teeth. Caleb Rush coming in, making his 9th appearance out of the pen. 10 2/3 innings of work for him. That's high walks, compared to strikeouts, 12 to 10 in that regard. He's the guy that was looking to keep the score where it's at. And a crucial point in this game, the man out of Fortville, Indiana, played at University of Charleston for 3 years in Division II, standing at a tall frame, 6'6", 240 as a righty. And we should take a look at the Mammoths dugout, getting some fans for autographs. Bo Atkins.
Has he just been signing autographs the whole time?
Hey,
we had him in the 1st inning signing autographs. That might be the one that everyone goes to school. Well, I guess it's the summer, but we'll go to school in the fall going, I got a Bo Atkins. Did you get a Bo Atkins? I got a Bo Atkins. Everyone gets a Bo Atkins autograph. Not everyone gets a run because it's a 1-1 game here in the top of the 6th. Rush will be greeted by the bottom 3rd of the Mammoth order. Williams, Nelson, Dunn, Jr., and Garbasic 0 for 5 today with a walk.
And everyone knows Bo Atkins was named the All-Star captain, so you got to be able to get an autograph from him. And
how about Rush? 94 gets it by Williams Nelson.
Yeah, coming out with the heat. He throws that fastball about 72% of the time, Brady, and
you can see why with that pitch. The 0-1 misses low and away. In practice, Rush has 2 pitches. He throws the fastball and the curveball 95% of the time. A splitter, slider, and changeup combined to make up the final 5%. The 1-1. Check swing ground ball coming over the 3rd baseman. Maddox throw to 1st, and for the 3rd time today, Dre Williams Nelson grounds out to 3rd as Cordell Dunn Jr. comes to the plate.
We'll see if Cordell Dunn Jr. will get his first hit here in the USPBL. He's been waiting for it. 0 for 2 here tonight, and
struggled a bit. Popped out, went down looking. Was buckled by a fastball at the knees last time up. Fastball got on him in a hurry. 93 past the bat. 0-1. Rush, waste no time. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Chased one up the zone. Rush uses the timeout. I don't think you go with anything besides the fastball in this spot if you're Rush.
Yeah, that's been your go-to pitch. Don't want to change anything.
Rush comes set. The 0-2. Check swing. Foul tipped off the glove of Hughes. Indecisiveness from Cordell. Maybe you give him a curveball here, but that fastball alone has had him in knots.
Yeah, it's just been difficult for him right now, and Cordell Dunn is just trying to find a way to get on base.
Strike three, 95 on the gun for Caleb Rush, right at the knees, 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, just good work by Rush to freeze Dunn there, and Dunn just disappointed at himself after that one. As it now turns it over to Alex Garbasic to keep the inning going.
Talk about coming out of the pen. Weak ground ball and a strikeout as Alex Garbasic. Well, if he wants to avoid the sudden death extra inning, needs to get on base. 0-1. Fastball high and in. If we get to it, we'll go into detail about the sudden death half inning, but there's no extras. We'll play 1 half inning. We'll know in about 5 minutes or less of extras who wins the game. 1-1. Misses upstairs, went with the off speed, 2-1. And I know Taylor Jelenkowski, he's had good teams. They, for whatever reason, have not performed well in the sudden death frame. Unofficially, he'll say he's like 2-20 in the sudden death. 2-1, fastball, way past the bat of Garbasic. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the 6th.
Yeah, that has been the Achilles heel for the Mammoths throughout their time. That sudden death rule has just cost them. It's not been friendly to them.
2-2. Swing and a flare to second on the dive, bringing it in. Bailey Martin, 1, 2, 3, go the Mammoths. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. The Hoppers will try to walk it off in game 2 of the doubleheader on the USPBL network.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. Hard work, perseverance.
And we do.
We're fighting cancer with proton therapy.
And music therapy.
We're turning back the clock on Parkinson's and outsmarting blood clots in seconds.
Instead of days.
Because this is her time. His time, your time. And it's time to show we can. Corewell Health.
The perfect match. It's what so many of us are looking for. When it comes to getting a mortgage, how can you find the one that's perfect for you? Start at mortgagematchup.com. Because the only way to get a mortgage that's easier and more affordable is to find a local home loan expert first. Go to mortgagematchup.com today.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Exciting finish here at Jimmy John's Field, a 1-1 game in the bottom of the 6th of a 6-inning game 2 of the doubleheader. It's Todd Maddox, Grant Stevenson, and Whit Hughes that will try to get to Jacob Meyer and win this game before the sudden death frame. Meyer on the bump. There is an arm getting loose in the Mammoth bullpen. So if Meyer gets into trouble, he may be relieved. But it all starts with the leadoff man, Todd Maddox.
You got Maddox, Stevenson, and Hughes here in this bottom of the 6th. Hoppers looking to get a split after getting shut out for the first time all season tonight and in game 1. And
excitement of some kind. Meyer comes set the pitch. Swing and a miss, overpowered him with a 91-mile-per-hour fastball. Maddox collects himself back in that right-handed batter's box. The lefty looks in, holds that glove just above the belt. The 1-2. Ground ball right to the glove of Meyer. He'll take a brisk jog over to first. Maddox retired to start the bottom of the 6th. That's a big out, number 1.
Yeah, getting the leadoff man out is huge. As we take a look at the replay, as Maddox sent that one right back over to Meyer.
Nearly put it right back in his glove. Didn't even have to move it. Like a party trick. Grant Stevenson has not been retired this game. A walk and a single. Starts him off with a strike. Fastball in the low outside corner, 0-1.
Yep, go ahead. Oh, he needs to get on here. If you're Stevenson.
He lifts it into right center field past Storr, tracking it all the way. He's underneath of it, and there's quickly 2 away. And it's up to Whit Hughes. Try to bring us to be the winning run. It's either him or we're going to a sudden death frame. Should Whit not get on base, or should we go to it? We'll explain all the rules in the middle of the inning.
But a neck-and-neck game throughout here tonight, and it's been good here all throughout.
First pitch misses low to Whit, 1-0. Singled, had a hit taken away from him. Colby Seltzer, with the very end of the glove, brought one in. The 1-0, 2-0.
Yeah, that snow cone catch that was back in the 4th at the end of the inning.
2-0, if you're Whit, you can swing out of your shoes on this one. Not only at the top of the order coming up, but in this spot, you're looking to do some damage. 2-0. Takes it the other way, but well foul. That one hops onto Auburn Road. 2 balls and a strike. Meyer looks in, comes set. Pitch, swing and a miss. Change up from Meyer. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 pitch away from sending us to the sudden death frame. Two. Strike 3 called. Froze Hughes 92 with the fastball. So they go down in order. We've played 6 innings of regulation baseball. So that means it's time for the sudden death half inning. So we'll put up the rules in a second. We're going to start with a coin toss. Not quite football season yet, but we will have a coin toss. Whoever wins the coin toss, they get to decide offense or defense. And from there, it's very simple. You start with the runner on first. Nobody out. If that runner scores, the team on offense wins. If the other team doesn't score, doesn't necessarily have to be the runner on first. A fielder's choice, or he's picked off. You can still score. And there you see the rules. Only half inning. Again, if the defense doesn't allow a run, they win. If the offense scores a run, they win. Very simple. The Mammoths will take some hacks as Francis Florentino is getting the bat ready. He has been out. He got hit by a pitch and was just nursing his lower body. And if Florentino comes in, I don't know is he leading off. We'll have to see. Due up before any pinch hit would be, well, Beadle was the catcher, and he's in the leadoff spot, so I have to imagine Beadle being pinch hit for, because you don't have to worry about defense. So Florentino, it looks like it's Florentino, Fleming, Pastor. Alex, that's a trio I do not want to face in this one inning or this half inning sudden death.
Yeah, I think it was a good choice by Taylor Jelekowski to go off. It's based on the situation. He got the top part of the order, and then he got Caleb Rush on the mound. Not what you want to have in mind. You know, if you're the Hoppers, you know, this very dangerous spot, you know, coming up. But
if you're curious, the runner on first would be the last out of the previous inning. In this case, it's Alex Garbasic that will be over at first. So he's on first. Francis Florentino coming to the plate. We've seen the Mammoths have a walk-off pinch hit before. Florentino, he's walked one off already this season.
Yeah, that was back on Father's Day against the same Hoppers team. And then the man on deck, Drew Fleming, had one 9 days ago against the Unicorns. So the Mammoths trying to get both games here tonight and feel pretty good heading into next week, and then the All-Star break as well. You know, that 4th of July weekend. You want to be able to be on the right foot, you know, heading into that break, and want to feel pretty good about yourselves, Brady, especially for the Mammoths who've gone on to a little bit of a cold stretch in the last few games. Got shut out last Sunday against the Hoppers. Took a tough one against the Unicorns, who've gone off hot as of late. If they can get this here now with Francis Florentino, this is going to be the first time we've seen him all night.
And it's tough for him because batting practice was about 6 hours ago for him. So he's been sitting around. Caleb Rush will have to get through Florentino, Fleming, Pastor. Runner on first. First pitch, low, ball one. Florentino this year, 5 home runs, 20 RBIs. He has been one of the league's elite. 1-0. High and away, 2-0.
And you got to be smart at the plate if you're Florentino. You don't want to force anything here. You know you want to play the hero ball, but get yourself on base.
Hey, yeah, you're right. A walk puts the winning run in scoring position. 2-0. Rush delivers. Inside, Florentino saying he got hit. If he didn't, he sold it well. Did that catch his hand? Here's the replay. And he'll take first. If that caught him, it was not a lot. It grazed his hand. And in any sport, coaches will teach you to sell it. Make the umpire, make the official tell you no. As Francis Florentino officially gets the hit by pitch.
He got rewarded there. Got himself on base. You know, he sold it, you know, to the home plate umpire, and brings up Drew Fleming now in a crucial spot. Get one through the middle.
Base hit could end it. Fleming showing bunt. Offered at it for strike one. Now I understand the selflessness there. Move him over to third. But I guess not to be arrogant on behalf of him, he's Drew Fleming. Shows bunt, pulls back 1-1.
I know we've kind of seen, though, in the major leagues, you know, we start off with a runner on second. 90% of the time, guys would squirt down a bunt to sacrifice themselves and moves the runner to third. But a guy like Drew Fleming, you don't really see that from a guy, you know, your power hitter.
Bunt pulled back 2-1. He has struggled a bit today, so I can understand it from that regard. Runner on second, Garbasic. He's the game-winning run. If he does not come across the score or another Mammoth this inning, the Diamond Hoppers will win it in the extra frame. The 2-1, bunt, push down the third base line. Beauty picked up, throw to first, and he's off the base, so a bunt single for Drew Fleming, and the bases are loaded. Didn't have who's on a base hit, then a walk. (2-0) for Pastor. Base is loaded. rush, set. The 2-0.